Hello and welcome back to Natty 20. We used to be a podcast, now we're a live stream. We're a show where a bunch of theater kids sit around and play pretend instead of going to therapy. My name is Havoc, I use they, he pronouns, and I am your friendly neighborhood GM.
Whose turn is next? I can just go next anyways. Hi, I am Pixie. I use she, her, they, them pronouns. I play Idelia, who uses she, her pronouns. And that's all. Hello. Someone else can go now. It is anyone else's turn.
Dan's first on the row.
Yeah, Dan.
My name is Dan. He, they. I play Orion and Kellum, who are he, him.
I love that you're a cat drinking.
Hi, my name is Lucifer. I go by they, it pronouns, and I play Malik, who goes by he, him pronouns.
I'm Thrash. I use literally all pronouns. Make it fun, make it funky, make it sexy. And I play Lace Gallagher, who uses she, her pronouns.
Awesome. Okay. Announcements. Announcement the first. Edmonton Expo is so fucking close. I am dying. That is the announcement. I am dying.
I am dying.
Just over 2 weeks away. September 15 to 17, you will be able to find Red Kitten Productions in Artist Alley in booth A920. And then in addition to that, we also have some awesome panels. And Lou will be there. So you can come and flirt with Lou and make them all blushy for some reason.
Stop!
Like I said.
And very flirtable.
Let's see. Announcement the second. Double check what you're ordering so then you're not waiting a month for the wrong thing. Okay.
Oh
That's
no,
it for my announcements.
What'd you
It's muy
do?
importante.
I ordered new nibs for my art pen and they're the wrong nibs.
Oh.
Rip.
I hate that. I haven't had to do that yet for my pen.
And also the screen protector was so old that the glue from the second cover came off onto it, so I had to spend like 20 minutes peeling glue off of my new screen protector.
Oh my god.
But that's it for my announcements. Thrash, do we have a sponsor?
Sponsor. Let me be sure I have my official sponsor text up and ready. The company will get really mad if I do it wrong. Today's episode of Natty 20 is brought to you by cheap-ass boxed mac and cheese! Do you ever just, want to have food? You're hungry, but making food just kind of seems like a lot. But also, damn, delivery charges, and you don't get paid until Thursday. Oh shit! There's cheap boxed mac and cheese in the pantry! And then you go to the pantry and the fridge, and fuck, the milk is expired. You can just put extra butter in. Don't even put it in a bowl once it's done. You don't have to do that. Just eat your mac and cheese.
Instead of extra butter, you can use leftover pasta water.
Pasta! Having said the thing. They said pasta. Having said the thing.
Okay, on that note... Oh, one more announcement. That's going to be announced as we switch over scenes.
Ooh.
We have a new overlay!
Woo!
Mm.
Woo!
Dan, what the fuck?
Sassy. Is Dan speaking?
I have no idea.
Not to us.
Okay, cool, because I can't hear them at all.
We're not important enough to hear from Dan.
Yeah, fair enough.
Dan is glaring.
I'm
he's
not good
making
at
popcorn.
Oh.
I
Guess
want
what I'm eating?
popcorn.
Guess what I'm eating right now?
Is it boxed mac and cheese?
It is boxed mac and cheese!
I had boxed mac and cheese this morning.
Wow. My roommate made me hash browns and eggs this morning.
Nice.
Alright, who wants to do a recap? I say that like any of you ever want to.
I think Pixie wants to do it because it was like a very important day for her.
You said that last game.
Yeah. We've been going through an arc for you.
I don't mind doing it. I just
Cool, then do it!
okay. So last we left off, we were coming out of the tree. Was that
you
it?
had just come out
No.
of the tree?
When did we start? I just need to remember where we
Yeah, we
started last
started
You
at
had
the
game.
just
meeting.
come out of the tree.
Okay, cool.
No, we started at the meeting. What?
Oh, right. Derp. Yes, the meeting.
Okay, the meeting. All right, cool.
Yes.
So we start out at the door of the meeting, and it's really cool. I have it written down here somewhere. Hold on. It was a wooden with carvings of a bunch of like leaves and vines, and then eyes that followed you, and it made Malik feel nauseous. I think Malik didn't like it, and then they're talking for a minute. I don't remember exactly what about, but then Malik goes to open the door, and then Callum just walks on in with. Oh no, I skipped a whole big part. Yara shows up because Callum's like, "Hey, you can bring the baby now," and everyone's like, "What baby?" And Callum's like, "A baby, don't worry about it.
Well,
It's
my
like none of your
favorite was-
fucking business."
My favorite
And
was
it's-
like, baby is a code word, and we're like, for what? And it's just, baby.
And Yara shows up with a baby. And it was like, where does this baby come from? Do they have parents? Is this baby gonna be okay if it's here with us? Like, what the fuck? And Yara's like, it's fine. It's fine. Guys, it's fine. And I's like, sorry that you brought the baby. I don't want it here, but I appreciate you helping us. And Yara's like, yeah, no problem. And so after that, they walk in, and that's when they do the whole door thing. And they walk up to the stand. Malik tries not to walk up, but he gets pushed by a magical force onto the stand. And how it looks is there's a stand in the middle, and then there's tiers that of the different courts with as it goes lower, right? As it gets lower, the higher, the more powerful they are in a political sense. Yeah. Okay. Cool.
Right.
And then so then they go into the center and they're speaking. Their voice is automatically projected, and they come to talk about like, oh hey, we need your help with the tree. Kellum is the one talking, and it's like, we really need your assistance. Something along the lines of, it's gonna hurt both of our worlds. And then Ivy's all like, yeah, it's like gonna hurt both of us. Like, we really need your help. I really care about this. She has white woman tears. She gets advantage on persuasion. Everyone's
Shout
like,
out white woman tears.
you didn't, you have no explanation. You have no no ways to help yet. And then it's just like, why the fuck is the baby there? And it's like, hold on, we'll get to the baby at the end with baby's last resort. And it's like, no, talk about the baby now. And then Callum's like, fine, whatever. I guess I'll talk about the baby now. And then Malik said something, and his voice got projected. And then they were like, you should speak your mind if you're going to speak. Like, don't make someone else say it for you. And then Malik got all nervous, and then Kellum rolled a, not persuasion. What's the word?
Deception.
Fucking deception. And then pretended to be Orion, flashing his eyes at Malik, giving Malik confidence to go on and speak what Malik had to say. But I sadly cannot remember what Malik had to say. And then towards the end of it, Kellum said the baby is going to be put in the tree as a last resort if we can't think of anything else, but clearly there's nothing else. Like, okay, so we have one idea, the only idea that's here. And Ivy's like, actually, I can maybe do a revive type meme with it. I need more power, and I can't do it alone because I'm not strong enough. And they were like, okay, we'll put it to a vote. And so they voted, and then 4 to 5 ID wins with for the true to revivify. What? Yeah. Okay. Cool. And then they win, and then what's his name? Yard's brother, Aemon, was like, let's go, come on, let's go, we gotta leave. And then Lace is all like, oh, what did my sovereign vote for? And then Malik saw, and Malik tried to lie and be like, oh, Ivy's thing. And then Lace tried to go back, but Aemon is strong as fuck. And it's like, nope, we are leaving. I am getting out of this realm now. And they went back to the tree. It was like a teleport. There wasn't even like a gust of wind or anything. They were just there. And then the 4 other Fey Lords, I might need help with this one. The Nightmare King, Aemon, the Princess Blossoms, the Winter Queen?
The River and Reeds?
No, not River and Reeds.
It
No.
was the Winter Lady and the Lord of Bells.
Yeah, the Lord of Bells.
Santa Daddy.
They were all there, and they helped Ivy do that. The tree shrunk in size a bit. The lady came out and just disappeared. She was like, "Thank you," and then gone.
She was like crying. She was like, deuces, and we're like, oh, what the fuck?
Yeah, and it's just like, okay. I hope I didn't fuck things up. Let's figure it out. My tree's still alive. That's a plus. I won't be depressed for a month now.
I feel like we just released her. I feel like we just released her. Like, I feel like it fixed the tree, but not the way we wanted. In the back of my head.
That's what I think happened. But that's what I think happened. But I'm just really happy about the tree still being alive. So
yeah, it's alive. It's up.
Yeah, you know. It's there. And they leave. Finally, they leave. They teleport out of there using Yara spell. And as they
gave the baby away.
They gave the baby away to the Princess Blossoms, and the Princess Blossoms was so excited. And like, I think Lace was like, "Are you not supposed to give baby to Faye?" And it's like, "Oh, it's fine." And then they left.
They're not gonna miss it.
They were just like, "Hey, it's fine."
We'll go visit Baby Birch sometime in 30 years.
Yeah.
Yara said it was the better idea.
Mm-hmm.
I thought it was Lace will only call it Baby Rodrika now.
No. So after that, actually Lace doesn't remember the baby's name.
Lace doesn't remember anything, never mind.
Yeah. I did explain some of the stuff that happened, but a short little recap to them. So after they get back, they forget everything. Woohoo, that's what we're talking about, guys. Everyone but Idy forgets everything that happened in Acrest, and Idy only remembers, like, when you're dreaming. And so it's like, she remembers exactly what happened, it just, there's, not, like, the main exact points that happened, but the in-betweens are gone. And so she's like, we did this, and this, but I have no idea what we did in the meantime. It's just, that's it. It's not really there. She couldn't give a description of what anyone looked like. It'd be fuzzy, probably. It would just be very like, guess we did this. And so they're like walking back, and it's like, all right, well, I didn't realize we were gone. There's mounds of snow everywhere, and I'm just like, oh god, like starting to worry. It's like, they've been looking for us. How long have we been here? And she's starting to have to worry it frontwardly though. So she just keeps on walking, and then they walk past the graves that her family rests at, and there's 4 new ones. And it's like, oh shit, one looks to be 4 new ones. It looks to be 4 new ones. That's what Havoc said. And one seems to be 4 months old. And so Ivy's like, so we've been gone for at least 4 months. And so they will start walking back to the tribe because it's just going to take all night, and it's fine. They can just walk. They're fully rested because of weird Acrest times and everything. And so they go and they're walking away, and then there's these blue lights, and they seem to attract Orion and Lace. Orion somehow believing that this is the way to my throne, and so he's gonna run away to the throne. That's where he belongs. And then Lace is like, wait, it's my dad. My dad's over there. And she's gonna like using
Why was that the
spell
best
10
impression?
feet per second, per minute. Sorry, and just
Malik was trying to
fucking
catch
my
her
dad.
through it.
And like ID and Malik try to catch both of them. They both fail. Because like ID's not trying to hurt Orion at all, and then Lace just
Yeah,
gone.
Malik wasn't.
And like Malik could not have done anything.
He wasn't ready.
Lace
He
used
wasn't.
her only first level spell slot to cast Expeditious Retreat.
And then took the fuck off.
And then-
Now we have to fucking fight something. She
Hold
doesn't
on,
even have a
hold
spell
on.
slot.
And so as they run away, Lace gets there first to this little circle of pebbles, and then Orion gets there, and then
Pebbles.
as
They're
Pebbles
full
is rocks?
standing stones.
oh, really big stones. For some reason, I thought it was like a pebble circle, like a fairy circle. I don't know why I thought that.
We just get sent back to Acrest.
And so there's a big standing stones, and they're walking around them. And as soon as Idy walks up, a dragon appears, and then it roars. Idy standing on her feet. Malik runs up, and then is. I think that's what I would imagine happens. As soon as he gets up there, he's just like gone. And then
he's like, "Hey, what's happening?" Damn.
yeah. And now we are fighting a dragon. Thank you, Orion and Lace. I really appreciate it.
Yeah, Orion was sitting there caressing fucking rocks like that wasn't the most dangerous shit in the world to do.
And also, speaking of which, does the effect of the like believing the good things are coming end when the dragon appears, or are we still in that?
Oh, yeah, no, it's gone.
You're just standing in
That's
front of a dragon like, how'd I get
I was
here?
gonna have Orion try to pet it.
Lace would
He
have been
probably
like,
still would. Like,
no, Lace-
He's gonna
Lace
do a how to
would've
train
been
a
like,
dragon
oh,
moment.
I would support that.
I will.
Lace would have been like, oh my god, Vidrea turned my dad into a dragon. Oh my god, I found him, but he's a
that
dragon.
manipulative bitch. Vidrea.
We can't kill the dragon. It's my father.
No, this dragon is my dad.
You
Oh,
I will
God,
let
like-
you guys decide if
You should
the
make him roll
appearance of
another
the
whiz.
dragon breaks you out of it. I have to
Yeah,
grab
I think we should
something.
just roll another whiz save or something.
Let's see here.
The dragon is somehow the throne.
It sits on it.
Well, so what Havoc said was Orion felt as if whatever he was falling would help him. He needed this to get to the throne. So a
Mhm.
dragon? Yeah.
Oh yeah, dragon will help you claim a throne very easily.
Oh,
So
for
let
sure.
me just
I
reroll
got a
my
5.
wisdom save.
Oof.
I got a 13.
Oh shit.
Malik, I thought I was your dragon.
I'm going to let you guys decide what that means for you, actually.
There's a dragon like right in front of Orion.
Give me 2 seconds, and I can
Okay.
switch you guys over.
Combat screen.
Yeah, I just need to actually set it up over here, so then we don't lose visual on you guys.
I'll never have visual on me.
I need to set up the internet on this device. Someone saying hold music.
Non-copyrighted hold music. Non-copyrighted hold music. It's like we're holding, but we're not gonna get sued. Not today. We don't wanna get sued, so we're not gonna get sued. So we're singing non-copyright hold music. Thank you.
Yeah.
Keep going, please.
Okay,
I'm still
it's
typing.
time for non-copyright hold music, the sequel. It's a bit deeper, more dramatic. I don't know why it sounds like it's from 1987. 1987. I almost started singing 1985 by Bowling for Soup, but that is copywritten. We gotta be ready So I'm still singing songs, and I'm thinking I really could have used this time to run downstairs and grab my candy, but I
Go get your
didn't.
candy. Someone else can sing hold music now.
Good at singing. I can't even rap.
Give me-
Doopity da doo, doopity da doo, doopity da doo 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 dee.
This is just elevator music.
Doopity da doo, doopity da
Someone talk about your
doo,
day.
doopity da doo
Okay.
dee doo dee doo. Okay.
Well, okay, so I work night shift at Lowe's that I didn't know I still worked at. So yeah, Lowe's, you can suck my dick, by the way.
You're
So
gonna get fired now.
I hope so. I sure fucking hope so. It's a toxic relationship, and bitch, I don't want to be in it. I need the money, but like
I'm
also
gonna send them a clip. Be like, "This is your employee."
Don't do it. They don't even know my name. So I got off work at 5 in the morning, mid hurricane, because you know I'm in Florida. Your boy's in Florida, so your boy going through hurricane ideally right the fuck now. And so I left in the middle of a goddamn hurricane, got home, slept 3 hours, woke up for a fucking job training. That I get there, they're not even open because of the hurricane. I don't know why your boy didn't think of that shit. So I'm like, all right, bet. So I go to Dollar General. My car damn near gets blown away. I'm like, that's wild. I go inside Dollar General. This dude makes fun of me because my afro's combed out. You know, it's really poofy. He said I'm gonna get He says that the wind is gonna pick me up and toss my ass all the way to Pinellas County. Mind you, Pinellas County is like 2 hours away. So I laugh about it because it's kind of funny. It's another black dude, so it's okay. So I go and grab some stuff for dinner. I go home. It's still a hurricane. And I get home, I'm like, all right, I'm gonna go to sleep. I didn't go to sleep for like 3 hours, and then I went to sleep, and then I slept until D&D, and I'm making spaghetti for dinner while I'm starting D&D. That was my day. Now I'm here.
Nice.
My day. I'm back with my candy, baby. Let's go. All right.
Everyone wanted to waterboard Malik with vodka when he becomes deaf.
Yes.
I also had to mention that.
Fair
And
enough.
then we all found out who is each other's types, and apparently Dan is everyone. Or no, Dan isn't
love with all of
everyone's types, but Dan's in love with all of us. We're all Dan's type.
I'm just an easygoing guy. It doesn't take a lot for me to like you.
Slut. Dan's a slut.
You are too. The fuck.
All right.
I'm a picky slut.
So it's not directly in front of Orion. It's about 15 feet away in the very center.
Damn, we all lay in the corner.
I'm going to get you guys to roll initiative, though, while I switch us to our brand new combat screen.
I'm not gonna lie. I'm upset that I'm not hot pink.
No.
I'm going.
Why would you be hot pink?
Because hot pink is his color. It's been his color since we started.
No.
I got a 9.
It's literally his. It's his soul.
No, it has
his soul
not.
is pink.
Yeah, that's his soul color, but that's never been his color.
His colors have been like gold and cyan. So
I also got a 9.
Well, now it's cyan because of somebody.
All right. So I heard a 9
Who?
for Lace.
No, 9
No.
for
Orion.
Pixie.
Pixie and Orion.
Nice.
Yeah.
I got. Let me see. What do I add to initiative? I got a 9. I rolled a 5 and I have a +4 to initiative, so.
I got a 17.
Should we, the three of us, re-roll?
No. Give me 2 seconds.
Okay.
I'm sorry, my tablet is so slow, and it is struggling to keep up with all of this. Where's my initiative bonus? Okay. Alright, so, Malik, you had 17?
Yeah.
Okay. Lace, Orion, and Idy, what are your dexterity scores?
My dexterity score is an 18.
I have a 12.
14.
Okay. So, just for numbers' sake, we're going to say 9, 10, and 11.
Stop the timer.
Woo! Oh my god, you
Trying to make garlic bread.
fucking machine.
A man named Alexander Hamilton faces prison time after secretly recording himself during federal grand jury proceedings, saying I'm about to lie.
Wow.
Not Alexander Hamilton coming back from the grave and fucking sabotaging the judicial process.
That's kind of slay.
The fact his name is Alexander Hamilton. Wild.
That was also the name of one of my racist ancestors.
Alright, we are going to lose you guys for a second.
No. I have abandonment issues. I don't know why that's what came to mind.
Well, as we could tell on my Are You Thrashes type quiz, I like it when people are unattached, so.
Come on, sort, you stupid. There we go.
I'm not gonna lie, I'm pretty sure I
Bird,
might be
hey.
aromantic. You tell him. Yeah, Bird, you better stop that shit.
You're gonna look at me and say you're aromantic? You're gonna look at
Yes,
me?
Yes.
Daniel, I might be. The amount of time I fell out of love with people, and I'm just like, oh, why am I like this? Maybe it's just because they're hot garbage. No, I'm the garbage. Because I don't know that I'm not in love with them.
Okay. It is time to switch the music to something
Dan says I'm in
more
love with him.
intense.
Oh, I can
Ooh.
join.
It took all in love with Dan.
Yeah.
Not like people who are going to listen to the VOD can hear this, because this track is hidden.
Hidden track. It's almost like the Underground Railroad.
Get your
my
actions
God.
ready, people. We're not
That's what I'm
spending
looking
20
at right
minutes
now.
on one turn again.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. I
Alright.
want 2 minutes per turn.
2 minutes.
Oh, we
is
gotta
still
be quick
enough
with it?
time
Ah,
to
fuck.
learn.
I'm not
Right
prepared
off the
like that.
bat.
That's
Oh,
why that's your second initiative. That's why I said. Get your
Havoc,
shit
do I
ready.
still have my gun? I still have my gun, right? Because I remember Lace reacting to
Gun.
it.
Yes.
Yeah,
you
she
still
has a
have
gun.
your gun.
Let's go!
See if you remember how to use it.
You point at the thing you want dead, and then you squeeze the thing you want, the trigger.
They
Alright,
squeeze
so
the thing.
This massive blue-green dragon is gonna like crawl across the snow right to Orion.
Do we know it's hostile?
Its face right in front of you.
Orion
It
shitting himself.
sniffs in your hair.
He bows. He gets down on one knee and bows.
Oh my
And
god.
with you bowing, he's going
Do it slowly.
to.
Yes, it was very slow.
He's going to attack you.
Bitch.
So that's 2 claw attacks and 1 bite attack. So we're gonna be doing this one at a time.
It's like being approached by a cat that you meet at your friend's house, and they're like, oh, he's kind of, and you're like, it's fine, and then it's like, it's like, oh god, okay,
Oh,
alright, no, it's
God.
not fine.
Does
That's
a
my
19 hit?
Please.
Yeah, Orion don't got no armor.
Okay.
Hey,
So that's going to be...
My brother in Christ, the fuck? My god, it's
so the
awesome.
first claw sort of like tears across your shoulder, and that's going to hit you for 10 damage.
okay.
And then the
Malik.
second claw comes across, and I think this one might miss. 13?
Nope, that hits.
Okay.
Damn.
And that is another 16 across the other arm. And then he's going to just like try and chomp at you.
Yeah, no.
But I'm pretty sure this one misses. It's a 10.
That misses.
Okay. And then next in the order is Malik.
Alrighty, your boy's ready to fucking fight a goddamn. Well, hold on, I have to get closer to it first, cause he's really far. 30 feet. So this still works the same, right? Oh god, hold on. I'm trying to figure out how to use this thing again.
Ooh, I know what
30.
exactly I'm doing.
Okay, so I'm gonna go next to Orion right here. So it's 25 feet. Yoink. Oh, was that my entire action moving? Or can I still do something?
You have your movement, your minor action, bonus action, and your regular action.
Okay, so minor action.
It's bonus action in these, not minor action.
Oh, damn. You can use that for my boost. Oh, I'll enter a rage.
Okay.
That's pretty much it. That's all I can really do.
You still
will-
have your action.
Oh, I still have it? My bad.
Yes, you just moved.
Okay, good. Okay, so he enters a rage, and he's going to take out his trident, and he's gonna try to hit that bitch. It's gonna just... We'll see how this goes. 20. 20 hit.
20 to hit. What are you hitting with?
My trident.
Are you
Tidewalker.
close? Oh, I didn't move him.
Yeah, I was
I
like,
I thought he moved.
Stupid
dragon
fucking
move?
machine.
Oh, the dragon move. Yeah, my dragon's supposed to be like, right. Oh god, I rolled up right on him. I didn't mean to be that close. Ah!
Hi, my thing's deciding to be a stupid piece of garbage.
Beat it up.
Okay,
Can't wait for the
we're gonna
bar
lose
where it
guys
can
for a
be done.
second.
Oh no. Oh, there he goes.
Okay.
I would use my bardic ability to seduce not seduce the dragon, because I don't know if this one can turn to a person. But him and Orion are working through things, so I don't think it's a good idea. Also, you'll go after a dragon, but you want that. Look. Baby,
Alright,
please.
so you are attacking with your trident. That's for 20, you said?
Yeah.
That'll hit.
Fuck yeah, roll damage. That is 16.
Okay.
Unless
what
I'm
is
reading
the
that
damage
wrong.
type?
It is piercing.
Okay. You said 16, 1-6?
I think so, unless I'm reading this wrong. Yeah, 16, I think.
Okay.
Oh, he's using two-handed, so 10. My bad.
Okay.
He's like, back.
It would be
Back,
10
you demon.
instead of 16 if it was two-handed.
Because it says piercing one-handed damage 6, piercing two-handed damage 10, so he's using two-handed. He's not like throwing
That's
it
the
or
average.
jabbing.
You roll.
I rolled, yeah. Because I clicked roll damage. And that's what
Okay.
gave me.
Alright, 10.
Okay.
Okay.
With a rage, does that add anything? I'm not
No, it
accustomed
just
to
makes
raging.
it harder to hit.
Oh, that's fine.
Alright, next up we have Lace.
So for my first move, my first thing, I want to hide behind the rock that I'm closest to.
Okay. So bonus action hide, I believe it is, right?
Yep. Rogue time. Yep, cunning action is what it's called. And of course, I don't have any first level spell slots because. Whee! So then, from my position behind it, do what? From my position behind the. Goddamn, where did I put all my dice? They're under my knee. Haha. From my position behind the rock, do I have advantage or sneak attack? Once per turn, 3d6. If I have advantage on the attack roll, I don't need advantage on the attack roll. If another enemy of the target isn't, do we have another person within 5 feet of it?
Yes, Orion is within 5 feet of it.
Cool. So then I don't have advantage, but I can sneak attack it. And I'm going to sneak attack it with my corpse slaying laser rifle.
You just really like saying those words, don't you?
It's a really good, yeah. And that's a dirty 20 to hit.
All right.
Okay. Be sure I have 3d8. And then 3d6 as well. 2. I should actually organize my dice bag and not just throw a fuck ton of dice in there and be like, it's good enough. Okay, there we go. So 3d8 plus 5 for the regular damage. And that's 16. And then for the 3d6 sneak attack, 10 damage. So 26 damage total.
Alright, what's the damage step for the gun?
The gun is radiant damage.
Okay.
And I think the sneak attack is still the same type.
Okay. Cool. Alright.
Murder time.
Unless, or anything else, Lace?
Nope.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Blood Boil.
Ooh.
Sexy. Alright.
Malik is immediately aroused. I'm kidding.
Love that for you. I love that journey you're on.
That's a 19 to hit.
Okay. Damage.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize it had hitted. It's 60-10, so 9 plus 9 is 18 plus 5, 23.
20.
And then plus 6, 8, and 7.
You're saying a lot of numbers. What is the total?
44. I had to calculator it.
God
Damn.
Yeah, Orion got a buff. Kellum got a nerf. But I'm fucking with the Orion buff.
It's a good thing it's nighttime, because we would have been slapped.
Yeah.
Okay.
The sun comes up and we're immediately fucked.
Next up we have... Or anything else, Orion?
I just want to real quick. It is necrotic, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah, it is necrotic damage if that does anything. Oh, wait. Sorry, that was... No, it is not. I was looking at the wrong thing. I was looking at Life Siphon. I did Blood Boil. Yes, that is still necrotic, and that is it.
Alright.
Sorry. I don't know if necrotic does anything or not, but just for your info.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Ida, you're up.
Heidi is just gonna move. I drew a line. I'm sorry. Heidi is just gonna move up next to Lace, and then I'm going to cast Moonbeam, and so they must make a con save.
Alright.
All of us?
No.
Okay,
Hold on.
what's
Wait.
the
Let me make
DC?
sure. 15.
I'm 23.
So on a fail, it takes half damage.
Okay.
So I cast it at the 4th level. So it's gonna take. I'm gonna roll the 4d10 and then cut it in half.
Just give me the 40-10.
Oh, okay. There's my d10. 27.
27 total, which will round down to 13. Alright. Anything else, Heidi?
Let me check real quick. Sorry. I think no, that is an action. So no, I don't think I am doing anything else.
Okay.
Combat goes by so much faster when it's just 5 of us.
So the dragon, he's going to lift off of the ground just a little bit, move over just a teeny tiny bit, and you see this glowing light growing in its throat, rising up to its maw, and I need everybody to make a dexterity saving throw as this almost solid beam of moonlight shoots through all of you.
Son of a bitch.
They said Moonbeam, bet.
Wait, what's saving?
Dexterity saving throws.
I got a dirty 20.
Okay.
I got a natty 20! Yeah!
I got 22.
I got 23.
Can I roll my dice? I got a dirty 20.
Cool.
Hey,
2
all
dirty
of you,
20s, a
what the
natural
fuck?
20, and a
Look, I
22.
promise. I'll
This
show
dragon-
the camera. 18 plus 2.
This dragon's in trouble.
I got a 19
In
plus 1.
trouble.
Awesome.
Alright.
We're looking at
We're
this
too
bitch
strong.
to try us. Try us!
Do we take half damage?
Hold on. So, this beam of solid light shoots over all of you, and somehow, each and every one of you are able to duck out of the way. And,
Suck it, dragon.
it'll still clip you a bit. Oh god, that's a lot of dice.
Fuck
What do
us
you mean?
up. Fuck us up.
Mm-hmm.
Please do. We asked for this.
You did.
I said
You
the blood
said on a
You
scale
asked
of 1
for
to
this.
10, 8.
I'm down with an 8. I'm down with the 10. You could, my boys.
Not the my boy.
Okay.
Gagging sounds, please. I'm so sorry.
Sorry.
My bad.
Said, please, I don't want anybody to die. I'm just a sensitive little boy.
Alright, so that will mean each of you takes 26 damage.
Yo, that was on a save. Yo.
Yeah, that was half.
That was the clip was 26 damage.
Mm-hmm.
The clip was 26. Damn. Malik sweating a little bit.
My boy is bloodied.
Yo.
Alright.
Don't worry.
We're so fucked. Malik's if Oriano hit death saves first, Malik definitely will in a couple hits.
Alright, so this guy is flying. But that is all he's doing this turn.
Don't forget to update your healths on roll 20.
Yes, I like seeing your health bar go down.
And we can see it on the stream.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why my thing isn't linked up.
What is it?
Because I can't afford a Roll20 subscription anymore.
Oh,
so you don't have
valid.
characters on here.
Oh, shoot. It's got my high school email address saved in here. Let's go.
Malik.
Alright.
You got it.
Malik is up.
Alright, listen here, fucker. You gonna get it. I need to be within. Do I want to use? I kind of want to use that. No. Let me see.
How do I put my health on here?
You click your character?
You click the red circle and just minus whatever. Just type in minus whatever you minused.
Or just, yeah.
So minus
The num-
26.
Wow.
So you said this is just like a light dragon?
I didn't
Oh my
say
God.
that.
Why does?
Oh.
Oh my God, we're gonna
Okay. Hold on. I gotta reread some of my spells. I'm not gonna lie. Okay, so I'm going to use the radius. I gotta make sure you guys aren't in the radius. I'm sorry. Hold on. Making sure. Why isn't my mouse working? There it goes.
Havoc, we can hear your fan.
I'm sorry, I am sweating to death.
No, that's okay. I was just making sure that you knew.
This isn't
I don't.
on
It
low.
doesn't. It doesn't bother me. I was just letting you know in case it gets interrupted or
Oh,
anything.
No, I am fairly certain that the problem that happened was my internet, and now my internet is good.
Nice.
It's so
Okay,
good that it's
alright.
on the other side of this wall.
The only bad thing about this is if I use these attacks, both me and Orion are affected by it, so I'm not gonna use those because
but
Orion's already bloodied. Orion's already bloodied. I don't
But
want to
you
hurt my
could.
boy. I don't know if Malik wants to do that. Hold on, is this one a little closer? No, that one's just fucking far. Fuck. Alright. I'm gonna use Vicious Mockery on the dragon.
Okay,
So-
let's hear it.
They have to roll a wisdom saving throw 14.
Yeah, let's hear it.
So Malik like puffs out his chest at this fucking dragon. He looks him up and down. I don't even know if this dragon can. Wait, hold on. Does the dragon understand common? Because it's not gonna hurt it if it can't understand me, right? Or does it still work?
Why? You can't ask those questions. You just gotta
You
do
don't
it.
know. You don't
Oh,
know
God.
anything about
Fuck.
dragons.
Okay.
Except
know shit
that
about
they
dragons.
are hot sometimes.
Yeah, no. He'll be on. Okay.
I was gonna say, we did
Malik-
learn that lesson.
Malik puffs his chest out at the dragon, and he's like, "Listen here, you overgrown piece of shit, fucking fairy scaled ass lizard. If you don't get your gargantuan fucking shiny piece of shit ass out of here, we gonna fold you like a pretzel and turn you into a goddamn muffin top for my fucking not daughter's birthday, okay? I'm gonna need you to get up on out of here."
This dragon snaps its head towards you,
Oh god.
and just in this
Oh, I understand. Comment.
multi-layered voice, like a couple voices talking over each other, and it'll just say, "I would like to see you try." And that
Oh.
is a 25 for the whiz save, so.
Damn. Malik just looks at Orion like, I tried.
Anything else?
He's gonna save face as a free action. Like he doesn't buckle. He's like, oh, bitch, like trying to play it off. He's shaking in his boots.
Alright. Lace.
Damn.
This is not feeling great.
We're gonna die.
Retweet.
Okay. Do I have? Are any of us within 5 feet of the dragon?
Not
Rihanna's?
technically, because of the whole angle thing. It's 10 feet up. So no. Not within 5 feet of it.
Do I have advantage because I'm hidden?
You have, let's say, half cover.
I know what I'm using.
Shit. Okay, so
Just
I'm
'cause
taking
he's
that
up.
I'm taking that as is. No, you cannot have sneak attack. Which rude. I am. You know what? I'm just gonna shoot at it again. I think
Alright.
because I again used all my spell slots.
Mm-hmm.
I have the best. Okay.
That's a 9 to hit, baby.
Yeah. I'd say this beam of light probably burned your arm a little bit. So holding your gun hurts. So your shot does go off. Off kilter. And will actually hit this tower behind it. Or this stone behind it.
She's just gonna yell out to the group. Like, not yell because she don't want to reveal. Never mind, a gunshot came from there. Sorry about that, guys. I think it had a magic thing to bring me here.
Alright. Anything else, Lace?
Nope.
Orion,
Yeah.
you're up.
I'm gonna do Life Siphon.
Okay.
It is necrotic damage again. Okay, I'm gonna roll.
Is that a save or against AC?
AC, which I got a 22 to hit.
Alright.
I like these +7s, it's very helpful. And then it is, so Life Siphon, 2d10 necrotic damage, and then I gain 1d6 plus 4 temporary hit points, and then I gain an additional 5 hit points for each slot level above 1, and I'm casting it at 3rd.
Alright. Roll your damage.
I got 8 damage.
8 damage. Okay.
Damage. Ooh,
And
the
4,
sky is very
8,
pink outside my window.
and I heal for 23.
Alright. Anything else? Movements, bonus actions,
Um,
free actions, you can shit yourself.
That is, as we declared, a free action.
yeah, not yet.
Okay.
I'm not gonna lie. I
Alright.
kind of want to go get
My
the
turn?
village to help us.
Yeah, Ida, you're up.
So I'm going to cast Heart's Fire at will. That is gonna be. I deal 2d12 damage to myself. They must take to make the dragon make a Constitution saving throw. And it's 4d12 damage. If it's good, and failed, it's half as much. No, wait. Taking 4d12 damage on a failed save, or half as much. Okay, yeah, half as much damage as the sexual one. I misread it. And then, yeah. And then in addition, any creature of my choice can take equal 2d12 plus my spellcasting modifier health points. And then, if I roll an extra 1d12 damage to myself, I can deal additional 2d12 and heal for an additional 1d12.
Ida, how do you hurt yourself?
So Ida, she carries a lot of stuff with her, like a lot of rocks. So she has this obsidian spearhead in her satchel that's hidden in her fur. And she takes it out and she nicks the palm. She cuts open the palm of her hand. And instead of blood dripping down, a blue fire erupts, shining towards, heading straight towards the dragon, slightly grazing Orion as it goes past it.
You said blue. Was that in the description that I gave you, or are you coming up with that?
It's in the description.
Okay, good.
I
I could not
You
remember
gotta
if
say-
it was blue or green.
Just gotta say, as someone who has been repeatedly cut by obsidian weapons, ouch. You know, sharpened obsidian is sharper than surgical steel.
Yes. Well,
You're-
Ida knows that. I don't.
You fucking me up? Am I taking damage from this?
So
You
this
heal
wave of
for
fire-
2d12 if I if whatever. Hold on. Sorry. Continue.
This wave of fire erupts forward from Heidi, washing over Orion and the dragon. And then Orion, you will heal, and the dragon takes. Give me the damage roll.
Let me hurt myself first, real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, this is 4 damage. I'm doing it one more time. Okay, so that's 9 damage to myself. But let me add that real quick. The dragon is going to take 6d12 damage, and Orion can heal for 3d12.
All right, roll the damage and then the healing.
9 plus 1, 21, 22, 23, 24, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. Oh, I fucking lost count of how many times I rolled. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna start over. Okay, first time. 8. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26. 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. 36. 45 damage.
Yeah.
And then, oh, I lost my dice. Come back here. Come back. Fuck. I'm getting all close to the camera. Where'd it go? There it is. Okay. I lost it again. Wow. 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. 26 health, Orion.
$26
Yeah.
Yep.
from 2d12.
3d12.
Oh, I was like,
I hurt myself
is that
one more
even
time.
possible?
I rolled an
Damn,
extra
that would be
d12 of damage to heal you again. Because you were like
Thank you,
bloodied.
ID. Yeah, he was at 10 hit points.
And then if Lace doesn't move, she's healing Lace next, but let's see how that goes.
Thank you.
All right.
Oh, I can look at the stream to see how healthy he is.
He's the best looking one now.
Oh, I need to update that one.
All right. Oh, sexy. Okay.
Shit.
So, I mean, this little guy, he looks pissed.
Little?
Oh yeah. Little. He looks pissed. And once again, you watch the lights gurgle up from its stomach. And it's going to try that beam of moonlight at you guys again.
They got a counter spell or something.
Absorb. I have a reaction. Absorb elements. Did that do anything? I can't look at it right now. I'm trying to take a piece of my food to eat.
That depends.
Let me look at it. I can look at it now.
Element.
I got a 13 deck save.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, I need a deck save from all of you.
I'm looking at the absorb elements real quick, and then I'll give you one.
Can't believe we finna fucking just get. I am not getting another nat 20.
Alright.
Gonna get
Go to
9.
the
Okay.
list. Yes.
I got a 13.
So it's either acid, cold, fire, lightning, or thunder.
Damn. We're so
not-
fucked.
It is none of those.
Yeah, okay, cool. I
Malik's
was
gonna
making
get
sure.
smited.
So let me
He's
roll
gonna
my
get
dex save.
smoked.
I got a 13.
I rolled a 9.
I got a
Okay.
19.
Malik's
Thank
gonna be
God.
deaf.
Yes, we gotta waterboard him with vodka.
Okay, so 13, 13, 9,
Don't worry, I have a
And-
spell for you, Malik.
something else.
I'm
Heidi,
not
what was
worrying about
yours?
anything. I'll be dead in 30 seconds.
19?
Okay. That's a lot of 9s.
Oh, we're dead.
Okay, Heidi.
Mhm.
Chris can get
You take 25 damage.
Woohoo!
Does that mean
Oh,
the rest of us
boy.
take 50 damage?
Uh-huh.
Oh, I'm dead.
So let's get into these death saving rules.
Hey, I'm alive.
I'm alive.
Yeah,
You gay
and
boy.
Heidi are alive.
I'm alive.
Let me just.
God. Oh, Malik is so dead. Malik's going to die.
Okay. Okay, if you just gotta
wait.
succeed for like 2 rolls.
Alright, let's see how this goes. How do I do
We gotta
them
wait,
on
though.
that?
Wait.
You gotta wait.
I don't remember how. Well, whenever we do it, I don't
Wait,
remember how to do it
yeah,
on
yeah.
D&D Beyond.
Forget how good it is.
I can help you.
Okay.
I have like almost died a few times in a different campaign. It was really
Good
funny.
thing I have. Good thing I have a margarita to help me cope with these trying times.
I got some chips in a can.
Alright. So this beam of light erupts from its throat, and seeing 2 of you guys go down, it's actually going to fly a little victory lap around the ring.
Bitch. Y'all just had to summon this dragon. Y'all just had to summon this bitch.
And then
Where's Ildion when you need him?
Malik.
Oh, yeah.
Can I get a memory from you as you
A memory?
DM me your first death save?
Okay, how do I make a death save on D&D Beyond? I'm just gonna roll it
So I
privately.
hold on. Yeah, it's actually gonna roll. If so, go to your hit points and put it at 0.
They're at 0. Yeah.
Okay, so now go to roll death save. It should be up there in the corner. And so this is going to be a secret roll. We can't see it. Only Havoc can see it because this is their campaign. So you can click roll the death save and you roll it, and then you do whatever. That's it. Never mind, it's not hidden. I'm sorry. I thought it was supposed to be hidden. I'm really, really sorry about that. It's supposed to be hidden.
Just ignore that. Lou,
Yeah.
just roll a straight d20 and message me the result.
My bad.
Okay.
That was my fault.
I'm gonna use my physical dice for this because they're Malik themed, so they should love me. Because D&D Beyond wants him
You
dead.
just got accidental advantage. So
Yeah, accidental advantage.
My fault though.
come
I'm really
on,
sorry
come on,
about that.
Come on, baby. Okay, so Malik's going to have a memory of his childhood. This is when he had started doing the brawls at the taverns for father. This was his first brawl. He was really nervous. I mean, he's a big dude, but the guy who's fighting was also a big dude. And his father is sitting on the sidelines, shit-faced, but like very encouraging. He's yelling that Malik has it, that Malik is capable of doing more than he can fathom, and that nothing will get in his way if he truly fucking wants it. And Malik just takes that to heart and just starts pummeling this poor fucking Goliath that challenged him in the ring. Because they thought since Malik was younger that they could beat him, until this dude ended up damn near bloodied on the fucking tavern floor, and his father was collecting his winnings and gave Malik a genuine hug that he doesn't get very often, so he liked it. He was like, "This is great." He's like, "I feel like I can do anything because father told me I can."
Alright. Wonderful.
I cannot believe this is my second death save session in
Lace.
a couple months.
Alright. I will DM you the results.
And give me a memory.
Alright, so I imagine Lace thinks back to one time when she's young. Her father's crew, they had just gotten back from just stopping on shore to grab some treats and stuff. And, you know, grab supplies and everything. And she goes up to one of the crew members named Jacob that she had just, you know, he was like an uncle to her. They were just close. And I remember they got into an argument because he said he would give her a treat, like a little piece of candy or something like that. And they started going back and forth because Lacey said, you know, you said you'd give me the treat. And he was just like, didn't say when I'd give it to you. Never make a deal with a pirate, darling. And she snuck into his room later that night and stole it back from him. And she left. And the next morning when they saw her, she just turned around and said, never tried to trick a pirate.
Orion. You're up.
I'm gonna cast Life Siphon again.
Alright, I'm actually going to... let me just... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11... Yeah, so he has fully circled the ring and is beside Malik now instead of you.
Okay, still plenty of space.
Oh, let me make Malik dead.
Just a fun reminder for everyone, we're in round 3 of combat.
23 to hit.
Alright.
14 necrotic damage.
Okie dokie.
And I heal for 23. Man, 32. And he really doesn't have anything to help Malik nor Lace, so he's just gonna kind of
You don't
stand
even have
over.
potions, do you?
I don't think so.
Wonderful.
No. He's got pineapple upside down cake though. And a sweet potato cookie. 24 of them actually. And banana cake and cashew cake. So no, but he'll go and stand protectively over Malik's body.
Okay. ID.
Heidi is going to bend down next to Lace and be like, you owe me, and cast Spare the Dying.
Okay. Which is going to stabilize her.
Yep.
So no more
Thank
death
you.
saves, but she is still down.
Down. And then,
She
no,
doesn't
I want to keep wait, that was a concentration? Was that concentration? No, it's instantaneous. Cool. Okay, I'm going to keep concentrating on Moonbeam for the time being. Yeah, the Moonbeam is still there.
I forgot you were concentrating, and you should have been taking Constitution saves.
I can undo the Moonbeam. We can undo. Actually, yeah. I'm gonna undo the Moonbeam then, because we're gonna say I just failed a con save, and then I'm gonna actually cast a Shield of Faith on myself, and that gives me AC buff.
Alright.
Can she cast 2 spells in one turn?
It's a this one's
you
a
can
bonus
do
action.
A leveled spell and a cantrip, and spare the dying's a cantrip. Yeah.
Okay, Slay.
The cantrip is spare the dying. Yeah. And the Shield of Faith is a bonus action, anyways, so it's okay.
Okay, cool. Sorry, didn't want to like rules lawyer.
No,
but,
you're fine.
All right.
No, it's not fine.
How do I add the plus?
Stopper, Dan.
Malik over there looking like a Family Guy character, just bent in fucking half.
I just gotta remember I have a +2. I think. There we go.
Okay. Anything else on your turn ID?
Oh, I have an additional magical bonus. Okay, I can enter that. Okay. No, that is about it. I'm gonna heal next turn. Actually, I'm gonna run over to Malik next turn. That's all. I can't do anything else right now.
I'll just say you've been leaving my boy struggling.
All right. So this dragon is going to notice Orion protecting Malik, and he's going to swoop down at you. And we're going to start with the bite.
Damn, I thought he was gonna pick me up.
I did say start. Does an 18 hit?
Yeah.
Okay. Let me get those dicey dice. Okay, so that is 18 piercing damage plus another 5 radiant damage. So that is a total of 23. As this maw just clamps into your shoulder and it almost burns. And then it flies up with you.
I'm in the air.
You're in the air now.
Hey.
And with its maw still digging into your shoulder, it's going to try and dig in with its little clawsies. And the first one is a nat 1. So we're going to say it hits its own other arm, and it drops you. I'd say from about 10 feet up. Fall damage is 1d6 per 10 feet, or? Yes, 1d6 for every 10 feet. So that's 5 bludgeoning from falling.
Can you imagine dying just from falling, though? Like, if that's what took Orion out.
God.
Alright, and that's going to put the little dragon here above you.
That must be so embarrassing for the dragon.
Alright.
Just bit itself.
Malik, can I get another death save sent to me and a memory, please?
Alrighty. So this memory is this one specifically is when Malik and them had gone to meet his family to drop off Kari. And he just kind of has a flashback to talking with his brother. Just kind of like a little pep talk they had in private, in between scenes. What is that? Okay. Where he was kind of just asking for some brotherly advice, and his brother told him that he always knew that there was something special about him and Mally, and that he knew he was gonna go places way farther than any other person in, not even their family, like their race has gone, and that he saw that he was capable of great things, and that he was really proud of how far he had come for as young and as stupid as he was, which made Malik laugh. And that he just hoped that he would be careful and that he would come home at some point if he was able to. And Malik kind of like gave him a hug, and he didn't make a promise, but he said he tried.
Alright. Lace, you are stable. However, until you're up, we can continue doing memories. If you
Alright,
wanted to
I
give us
think-
another memory.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the next one that sort of crosses her mind just comes from the fact she has a bit more sensation since she's stable and she can feel herself laying in the snow. And her mind flashes back to the first time she stepped out of Aldridge's in her uniform, let's say, and how she remembers how biting the cold was in such thin fabrics and how the metal against her body got so cold so quickly and could almost feel like it was giving her frostbite as it touched her. And she's just laying there in the snow and she just shudders a little bit thinking of it.
Malik having good memories. Lace is like, oh, this sucks.
Orion,
Yep.
you're up.
I'm still standing. All right.
Really?
Same
Oh, boy.
same thing. 13 plus 7, 30, 20.
Okay.
Ooh.
Is the zero on a D10 is a 10, right?
Yes.
Okay, so I got 14 damage. Necrotic.
No, that's a 4. Like 0 on a D10. If it's
Yeah.
0, 0. If it says 0, 0, there's a 0 in the tens
No,
place.
I'm using like actual D10s. I got a 0 on one of my rolls and a 4 on another
Oh,
roll.
never mind. Ignore me. I'm stupid as hell. Ignore me. I'm stupid as hell.
So
Have a good
14.
time.
Necrotic.
Mm-hmm.
These labels so strong.
22 healing. And yeah, that's it.
Alright. Heidi.
Alright, I run over to Malik and I spare the dying. And then I cast Sanctuary on myself, because I need to stay alive, to heal everyone. And that is all I can do with my turn. Sanctuary is when let me look at it again. I ward a creature within range against attack, so it can be me until the spell ends. It lasts a minute, and then any creature who targets the warded creature with an attack or harmful spell must first make a Wisdom saving throw. And on a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. The spell doesn't protect the warded creature from area effects, but that's all. It's just an attack.
Okay. Excuse. Anything else on your turn?
I cannot do anything else. I'll be healing next, but that's all I can do. It's an action to heal.
Alright. And so we are back to the dragon. And Orion, since you summoned it, you are its chosen prey.
That's all good.
However, alright, yeah, it's going to swoop down and double slash at you. Just meow.
Alright.
I'm sorry. You know how the last one was a nat 1?
Mm-hmm.
This one's a nat 20.
All good.
Okay.
Give me 2
Damn.
seconds. Butters.
I can't believe he's dead.
2. Where's my other 3?
R.I.P.
4 of you.
My mans. No. Anything but my mans.
There was one.
Oh, you bypassed my Blood of Steel feature.
Blood of Steel.
Yeah, I have a Blood of Steel feature that means that if I'm reduced to 0, I can roll a Charisma and instead drop to 1, but I can't use that feature if I'm reduced to 0 by Radiant or by a critical hit.
Damn, and you got hit by both.
Well, we don't know it's Radiant yet. It could have been like a Claws attack. That's not Radiant.
It was a
but-
claw attack.
How many do you have? Okay, so with 1 claw,
Damn.
1 claw hits you for 10, 16, 18, plus another 4 is 22.
Jesus.
I'm still standing.
And then the second claw
I wish I could react more, but I can't.
does a 17 hit.
I think I already told you my armor class is 12. Just saying.
I don't have enough fucking. I wish I had more. We could do more actions, or else it wouldn't have to be 12. Fucking.
Am I at 1 HP
I
right
ain't
now?
worrying.
Yes.
12 in this action economy?
Alright.
Get it?
So that is a
I love it.
total of 14 on the second claw.
He falls.
Alright.
Yeah. Malik being barely conscious, seeing Orion just get smacked.
You ain't see it.
He just looks up, Orion's gone.
Alright. Malik, we're on to you.
Alright.
You are stable, but you are not able to do anything yet, I believe.
Damn.
Yeah.
So let's get another memory.
This is when Malik had met Puddles. He had just finished a quick job for his mercenary group. They had a pesky shark dog problem, and this bitch was big. And so they needed someone to take care of it. Being that he knew the local wildlife, he took care of it swiftly, narked that bitch, and he felt so bad because after he kills her, he's taking the shark fin to bring back to the people who hired him, and he hears this little gurgle in the tide pools, and when he turns around, there's this little fat fuck sitting in the fucking water, and he's looking at her, and he's like, "Oh, that's why this bitch was being so mean. It's because she had a baby over here, and oh, I feel so bad." So Malik just kind of walks over and picks it up, and she licks him, and he's like, "Okay, all right, I guess I gotta keep it now. This is my responsibility." And he names her Puddles because she was sitting in a fucking puddle. She wasn't scared of him or nothing. She was just sitting there like a fucking dumbass. So he's like, "All right, we're meant to be together."
Sorry. I just love the fact that Lace and Puddles have the same backstory on how they met their dad.
Yeah. You killed my mom, and then you adopted me.
Oh my god. Okay. Wonderful. Speaking of Lace, let's get a Lace memory up in here.
We should have shot off a flare so they knew we were back.
I know. We're just gonna sit here dying.
Yeah, we're just getting our asses beat.
But
worry.
as Lace's mind thinks about, the coldness of wearing that outfit with Aldridge, it goes back to a much happier time when she was around 6 or 7 years old, and they had just done a raid on a merchant ship. And inside, they found a package. It was actually a young girl's clothes. They were just being shipped over. but there were all these dresses and different outfits, and it suddenly became her dress-up trunk, and all the clothes was just in a big wooden trunk that became her dress-up trunk, and so she just get to try on all the clothes and play around and feel pretty and do all these different little things with them.
Alright. Lou, why were you showing your ass to the camera?
I was adjusting my blanket. Listen, my ass is.
Shake that lucky chubby.
I'm sorry. I can't help it that I got a fatty. Fuck up.
Alright. Orion, you are down. Please DM me your first death save and give us a memory.
I swear to God, the boys die, I'm gonna cry.
I was gonna make a joke, but I won't make that joke.
Do it, you coward.
I was gonna say Havoc's gonna have to rewrite the whole campaign if my boys die.
I have a plan in case you guys die, by the way.
Fuck yeah.
Yay. Malik
Lou,
losing
check
two
your
lovers.
Snapchat. Lou, check your Snapchat.
I get Orion's first memory is. Oh, I'm so bad at these improv memories because I don't remember shit. He will think of the first time that he met Vonri again.
Just recycle.
Or I guess it just flashes in his mind instead of he's not thinking about it because he's dying, but.
Alright.
My turn.
Is that the extent of your memory? Just meeting Vonri?
Yeah.
Awesome.
Very basic
Okay.
boy.
Heidi, you're up.
Cure wounds on Malik for 3d8 plus 4. That's gonna come out to be, he heals for 18 points. I am then going to cast as a bonus action Spiritual Weapon at the 2nd level. And what that does is, makes a air weapon. It looks like a spear for ID in the air, like a blue spear. And then it's a ranged attack as a bunch of spears rain down and hit for 20 to hit. And then they take does it hit? It's 20 hit. It's not a natural 20, it's a dirty 20.
Keep talking.
And then okay, cool. And it's they take 1 d8 plus 4 of what type of damage is that? Force damage, and it's just 9 force damage, the dragon. And I don't have to concentrate on this, but this guy stays in the air, hovering around the dragon about 5 feet away.
Okay. Alright, so Malik, you are up with 18 hit points, I believe it was.
I'm at 19 total.
Okay. And
Am I
the
up and
dragon
moving?
again.
Oh God. He's
I
gonna
know,
bust
that's what
my
I'm so
ass.
concerned about.
He's
Orion,
gonna
you better
smack
have
me.
succeeded the first save, because if you fail 2, I can't help you. You better have...
Malik, are you still on the ground? Or have you gotten up?
Lou, you're muted.
Lucifer.
My apologies, my roommate was talking to me. What?
Are you still on the ground?
Once he got healed, I feel like he did stumble to his feet. Unless, like, laying prone probably kept him out of line of sight. So, I think... Is
What do
the
you think of
dragon,
that,
like...
though? What do you think of that, though?
After getting healed, he's like, oh, thank God. But, like, I feel like he might be too scared to move. So, he's probably just gonna, like, his eyes are moving, but his body might not. Like, he's playing dead.
So the only one standing right now is Heidi.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, shit.
Heidi, what's your hit points at?
6.
Okay.
He must
So
make
sorry.
he must make a he's trying to hit me. He has to let me look for the spell. I'm sorry. I have sanctuary cast on myself. He needs to make a wisdom saving throw. He has to beat 15, and if he
Bardic
fails, he has to hit someone else. He has to, or he loses it.
Smacks.
That
He
is a
smacks the
16 on the die.
Gonna die. I'm not gonna be able to heal Orion. Both Orion and Ida are gonna die. That's it. That's it.
Alright. So he's going to swoop and try to just chomp at you as he's flying over.
Please roll low.
What is your AC? You have Shield of Faith,
15.
but you have a bonus to that, right?
Yeah, it's a 15 right now.
It's at 15. I'm so bad at math.
Oh god, the fact you have to do
I'm so
math.
nervous.
Alright. So he swoops over you, and you feel his hot breath by your head as he chomps down where your antler would have been.
She just is
Idy
like, oh
pissing
my.
herself.
And
Yeah, Idy actually
about
pisses herself.
here
Yeah, Idy
right
100% pisses herself. There is now yellow snow underneath her. She is.
Valid. Malik just laying there peeping this is like, ooh.
Alright. And Malik, you are up.
She doesn't wear pants to soak. It's just on the snow. It's.
It's simple.
Malik, you're up.
Okay. So Malik gets up, cause, you know, almost fucking died. And he's going to cast Cure Wounds at the second level on Idy.
On
No,
Idy.
you should.
Wait, is Orion still up?
No, he's
Orion is
down.
down.
He's down. Yeah, you should heal your boy. Pick
he-
someone
okay,
else
he's
up.
down,
Someone
but
else
he's not
you
death
can heal me
saved, right?
another
He is
time.
Down,
I am
okay,
death
so
saved.
he's
death saved.
saving.
Oh, you can still heal death save people? I thought you
I
had
can
something to
spare
pick
the
them up.
dying if I live till my turn. You
Okay,
can,
alright, so I'll
but like,
I'll
also, you can heal me or him, either one. But I can
God,
spare the
okay,
dying
so
yeah.
Can he heal Orion if Orion is death saves with Cure Wounds? I thought you had to spare the dying and then Cure Wounds.
Fuck. Cure wounds.
that's the thing I was
Okay,
worried
then
about.
Idy, because it's not gonna be his turn until it's not the dragon's turn until after Idy again. So Idy can, if Orion didn't happen to fail 2 saves in a row, Idy can
Is Lace
heal
okay?
Orion.
Is Lace okay?
Lace is fine. Lace has to be cure wounded.
Okay.
Just laying face down in the snow.
Yeah.
She'd be alright. She'd be alright.
She's like those kids after there's an avalanche where they open the door and they try to jump out and they just.
I will say, right after that happened and she pissed herself, she will notice Malik looking at her and she'll be like, "You owe me!"
Malik just kind of like grins because he knows.
And I saved your life.
Alright, so Malik, what are you doing?
Yeah.
So wait,
it's your turn.
can is oh wait, I can't ask that question. I just have to do it, don't I?
I mean, I think you
Alright.
can ask if Cure Wounds cures or not, because that's DM discretion.
Mm-hmm.
Does Cure Wounds pick Malik or not Malik? Pick
It has no
Oriana?
effect on undead or constructs. We learned that when Idy healed them in the
Oh fuck! God
Mhm.
damn it, son of a!
So
I'm sorry, Orion. You're on your own, bud.
Yeah.
So Malik is going to cast Cure Wounds on Idy.
Thank you.
Alright.
Tell me how
Keep our
much I
healer.
heal.
So you are going to heal for 5.
5.
Okay,
He's
you know what?
not-
If I
He's not that strong
For-
yet. Oh wait,
for my
no! I
next
said the
real
second
action-
level. I'm stupid. Hold on, I said second level. I clicked the wrong one. I apologize. Don't ignore that.
make sure
Completely
not
disregard
to
it.
take back your spell slot.
Yeah, I took it back. Okay, 15.
Ah.
I'm so sorry.
I just added 10 more.
There you go.
Alright.
Okay, now I can do my thing and actually, this will work. I think. Oh, let me
wait.
double check. Let me double
Wait,
check.
hold
But
on.
I'm not. It's not my turn yet. But I'm
I've-
just
I've-
sorry. I'm blabbering.
I have a question.
Yes.
Would using my ukulele, is that an action or a bonus action?
I'm going to say it's a... Did I not specify in the item description?
Let me check. I don't think so. I want to say while playing, you expend as an action. Sorry. Okay, you're good. Okay, continue.
Okay. So, are you doing anything else on your turn? Are you getting into the center of your camera?
That's it.
Alright. Lace. Face down in the snow. Give us another memory.
Thinks of a time she had really bad food poisoning and just was like super sick for a week back at her dad's ship. And then she kind of eats some of the snow in front of her face.
just hydrate yourself.
Orion.
Lace is running out of memories. She's been dead for a while.
Let's get another memory from you.
Orion's next memory is going to be a couple flashes. It's gonna be the first time that he met Yara, and then their interactions since. Their deeper talks, their annoying fights, their sibling-like antics. And that's what his second set of memories are.
Can I get you to roll a wisdom? Just a straight wisdom, not a save.
Oh, a -1. That's 13 total.
Alright.
My turn.
ID. Before we get into your turn,
Yes.
can I get you to roll a history real quick?
Yes. $21.
Perfect. I'm DMing you something.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
Oh God.
Well, I have a backup plan. Thanks to Malik, I have a backup plan.
You're welcome. You owe me. I'm kidding.
We're even. That's what that would be.
It's just like
Alright. What is your turn?
I run over to Orion. I spare the dying.
Oh, thank God.
And I use my bonus action to use the spiritual weapon, and I shoot V.
Okay.
what?
You shoot V.
Mm-hmm.
You shoot V.
Nani? What did we do?
Roll to attack.
This is a moment I really wish Lace was awake for.
Malik's sitting there like,
15.
what is happening?
Alright. Roll your damage.
No, that's the wrong dice. Why'd I roll that dice? Okay, I'm just gonna use this one. God damn it, it's not gonna kill him, I don't think. 7!
Your spear goes straight through the chest of this bird-like pseudo-dragon, and you watch it erupt in a puff of feathers that slowly drift to the ground, but they never reach the snow. They sort of burn on their way.
What? Malik's like, what? I need friendly fire.
Trust me.
And then
It's
we
calls
are
for help.
onto the dragon.
Question.
Yes.
ID did spare the dying?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. You're no longer in death save mode. You have 1 HP, but you are still on the ground.
I thought you said that didn't work if you failed 2 saves.
No. I thought you would die if you failed 2 saves because I'm an idiot.
Oh. Gotcha.
That's
I
my
don't like
bad.
that this implies that Dan failed 2 saves.
Oh, he
No,
Oh, I
did.
failed I failed my third one too.
He thought. Oh wow, you would have died. Then.
Yep.
All right.
Clutch as fuck.
So this dragon, once again, it looks out over you, and once again it's gathering this energy in its chest, but it's a little different this time. Where last time it was this bright white blue, this time it's softer, and you see this mist sort of spilling out around its jaw, and it exhales this wave of silvery blue mist, and I need Constitution saves from everybody.
Malik wanting to just hold his breath because fuck this shit.
I got a
Oh,
21.
oh god.
Dan, you got a what?
21. 14 plus 7.
Okay.
I got an 18.
Okay.
I got a nat 1.
All right.
May I
Malik, what
ask?
did you get?
It's a 5.
Okay.
I got a
Shut your
5.
whining
Can you
ass
ask
up.
what?
Can I ask what type of damage it is
No
before you
damage.
start? Oh, okay. Never mind then. Cool.
We're finna get possessed.
I hope he possesses me since I rolled the lowest, and that just means he's stuck face down in the snow.
Malik,
Alright.
you just
I forgot to write these down. Malik was 5, Lace is a 1,
Yeah.
ID is
1-8.
and Kellum Orion is
21.
anyone.
21.
But
Alright.
Fuck. Damn it.
So everybody except for Orion. This mist lulls you into a slumber.
Oh
A
fuck.
deep sleep. In the middle of the snow. And as you are drifting down, Malik, Lace, and ID, you are barely able to glimpse the dragon above. As it just watches you. Then you are asleep. And Orion.
When it helps to have mommy issues.
It just looks at Orion like, now you.
Orion, you watch your friends pass out in the
Deuces.
snow. And then you hear
Orion's-
clattering and cracking and creaking. And surrounding the stone, coming out from the forest, are several skeletons.
What?
Centaur skeletons.
I knew it was that bitch.
And they each rear back and aim their spear at this dragon.
Wait,
just
I
gonna
want to
say-
tame it!
We're just
No,
gonna say
this bitch is
acting as a
dying.
group that barely hits the AC. Okay, meets it, beats it. God, that was close. But this rain of spears pierce its chest, and Heidi, Lace, and Malik, you come to in time to see the dragon fall to the ground.
Do I?
Yeah, it's a little power nap. Don't mind us.
Ivy's gonna wake up and yawn and be like, I told you, I called for help.
What's the difference between being downed and unconscious and taking a nap? Am I back up?
Let's say you're
wake
back
up, like-
They're just like, oh, okay, alright.
Heidi,
Yeah.
these centaur skeletons, you recognize some of the vestments on them. Ancestral vestments.
Yeah.
It's just like, hi, Grandpa.
Ivy is gonna send. Can I roll a perception, please, to see if any of the newer bodies are there?
Sure.
Awesome.
It'd be so awkward if Orion just looks over. He's like, "Oh,
I
that
got a natural 20. So that's 27.
Can they talk? I hope they can't talk. Orion, you're in shit if they're good. They can
Orion
talk.
doesn't give a fuck. He was hungry. Orion don't care.
Does it
He's
take a
fed on
body
so
to
many
become a
people.
skeleton?
So
I know. I
many
just really
things.
love. I've been dying to interact this since I found out. I really want. Because it was supposed to be someone else.
Yeah, and then
So, since it has been that amount of time, there are new bodies. You are able to recognize every single skeleton in this herd. You recognize... Let me get the list.
Malik is being gay and hugging Orion, by the way.
Fuck off. Fucking gay losers.
Lace is rubbing her face with her hands, trying to regain feeling in it.
Alright.
gay.
While some of the skeletons are, the ancestors that you know, your great-grandfather, your great-great-great-grandfather, etc., etc., you notice the markings of Admom Hyrone, the markings of
I gotta pull up my sheet.
Callista Hyrone,
Wow.
the markings of Dearbhla Idules. I am probably butchering these names. Polosini.
You said Admon. Sorry. Can you start over real quick?
Yeah.
I'm so
Admon.
sorry.
Admon.
So
yes.
and then Callista.
Callista.
Mm-hmm.
Dianarpia.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Oh, and Polyscene. Right?
Yes, Polyscene. Trying to remember which one Orion killed.
I remember. Hold on. It's in.
Our messages somewhere.
Yeah. Give me 2 seconds. Hold on. Hold on.
It
Where
was one of the
is?
twins, right?
Yeah, I think so. Hold on.
I think it ended up being one of the twins.
One of the female twins, right?
Yeah.
Alright, let's say, Arusa.
If you give me, hold on. I think I can find this.
If you can find it, let me know. There are more names to be read out.
Damn, this was a deadly 4 months for y'all.
More than 4, probably.
That don't remind me.
They've been gone for a year. Max just thought they were dead.
Okay. There, I found this chat. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, it is one of the twins.
It doesn't say which one.
It
I
doesn't
remember
say
it
which
was a
one.
female. It was
They're
a
both
female.
Yeah, so let's say it's Arusa.
Okay. Where's Arusa? God damn it. There it is. Cool.
Indista Basonia. As well as Menagio Basonia.
Okay.
Kaidamna Atrice.
It was a 16-year-old girl.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. I was sorry. I was. I know we're past that. I was just reading through all the chats.
And that's it?
And Epic Demonius.
Oh, I love those shoes. Thank you.
Alright. And we are out of combat.
Oh my god. I's jaw will drop at how many new people there are.
That's a lot of fucking people. Are these like centaurs we've seen before we left?
Not you guys haven't seen all of these people, but yes, they were in the tribe. They were alive.
The centaurs will all, in unison, bow towards you, Heidi. Like, the full kneeling bow. And then they take off back towards the woods.
I is going to my mother's dead.
What?
Shit.
Wait, one of them was your mom? Wait, hold on, which
My
one was her
cousin is
name?
dead.
Oh, yeah, we don't talk about that.
Is Orion like up?
Yeah,
Or is
we're saying you
okay?
guys are up.
Okay.
Malik is bear hugging him. Not roughly, but
You're
he's
at
like
1 HP, so hug too
Yeah.
hard and you will die.
Oh, so sorry, man. I'm gonna use I can't use cure wounds on you, sorry. I have a potion. I have to have a potion on me. I could have swore we got potions.
Kind of stumbling towards Heidi, just trying to. Are you alright?
I don't
Your
understand.
mom?
I understand Adman, he was old. I understand Dynaperia. I understand. Heidi will drop to her knees.
Which ones? Oh wait, no, she
I
only
was
has
about
one.
to say that.
I said knees plural.
I know. I had to think about it.
Drops to her back knees. Her front ones are out like this.
She just sits.
Sorry. It's an emotional moment.
But my mother, My cousin, I'm looking. I had to go back and make sure. PK. Arusa. Dead. All of them.
Orion just kind of
Sorry,
pats Malik's back and then pulls away and looks at Heidi. Just
Damn.
I'm so sorry, ID. Let's get you back home. We can figure out what's going on.
I will get up without saying a word and turn to walk towards the track. Can I roll a survival? Because we're kind of out in the middle of nowhere.
Wait, is the dragon still laying there?
The dragon, once it hit the snow, it sort of dissolved into this sparkling dust.
damn it! I
Did it
wanted to
leave
bite it.
Did it leave anything behind besides the sparkling dust? Is the
Yeah.
sparkling dust delectable?
Are
Yes.
you going to go and dig through the dust?
Yes.
So to clarify, you are touching the dust.
Yes. Malik kind of like
Yeah.
stumbles over, and he looks at the dust, and he just checks to see if there's anything left behind. Because there's no other. He wants to figure out why the bitch was summoned in the first place.
Inside the dust, most of the dragon has already dissolved. However, there is a single dragon tooth, bigger than your head.
Damn.
And
Taking that bit.
a single dragon scale. This one
Fuck
is
yeah,
about the
taking that
size
shit
of
too.
your hand.
Taking that. Bigger than my head, you said, for the tooth?
Yeah, just a little bit bigger.
Orion's gonna like look at Malik and kind of shake his head and then walk after Heidi, keeping a little bit of distance between them.
He just kind of pockets it real quick and then stumbles after the others. There was nothing else left in the dust.
I mean, you could take some of the dust, but that's it in the dust.
He'll take some of the dust.
Alright, do you have an empty container? Or are you just shoving dragon dust in your pocket?
Fuck's sake. He still has hide scraps. So what he does is he kind of like puts a good handful of the dust in the hide scrap and just kind of ties it together in like a little pouch.
These scraps you have torn into strips.
Oh,
they're
yeah.
Not very usable to pouch unless you
Can he weave
take the time
them?
to weave. It will be taking
Damn,
a bit.
everyone's leaving. Fuck. God damn it. Shit. Do I have any potions on me? Oh, no, not really.
No, I believe Ava had all of your guys' potions when she left.
Alright. Malik, does Malik still have stuff in his water skin?
Like water?
He chugs half of it, pours out the other half, and then sprinkles the dust in there.
Alright.
Don't throw away your. Man, we got snow. You're fine.
Yeah, we'll be fine. We'll refill it later. He'll get a proper bottle when they get back to the village.
Alright. Heidi,
He's gonna like jog to catch up.
survival to find your way out? Home?
Yes. Yes.
Roll it up.
Where's my sheet? There it is. 23.
Yeah, you can find your way home at least.
Mm.
Is anything happening along your way?
ID is silent.
Orion, Malik, Lace?
Lace is just following quietly. She wants to let ID process and. Yeah.
Orion as well.
Yeah, Malik's not gonna say nothing.
Bless
He's
you.
just kind of petting Taka.
Alright.
Wait, do we have all our pets with us? Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah.
Nice.
Taka
I
getting knocked
mean,
around,
you don't
but
have
Malik
V
got
right
knocked the fuck
now,
out.
But
Wait, what?
you don't have V. V
Yeah.
disintegrated.
Mm.
We'll ask about that later.
But as you guys come towards the village, it's night still. But it's more quiet than it should be.
Don't like that.
The vegetation that you're so used to seeing sprouting around through the harshest of winters is nowhere to be found. There's some of the wood houses almost seem to be rotting. And the well in the center of town is broken. And that's where we're going to break.
What? Yo, how long have we been gone?
Yes, Lou, you are the reason that Dan drinks. Anyways, welcome back to Natty 20. We are a show where a bunch of theater kids sit around and play pretend instead of going to therapy. This is now the second half of our session. I need to close this door so it's not showing in the stream. First half was fairly uneventful. It was just combat. The party almost died, and they used their Deus Ex Machina to save themselves. And who knows if they're gonna get that back.
Probably not.
Oh, they ran into a dragon, man.
Yeah, this dragon had 3 of them rolling death saves, and Orion was almost dead. But using this Deus Ex Machina, the army of Idi's dead ancestors came to their rescue.
Mhm.
And some of them aren't quite ancestors, they're more recent, like her mother. So they went off to Idi's village once again to find it sort of in a state of ruin. Not total ruin, but it's getting there. And that's where we continue.
As soon as seeing the sight of the well, Heidi runs to her home. She just takes off. Sorry about the lack of communication, guys, but she's very emotional.
Yeah, you're good.
Question.
For
You.
Oh, for gum. Okay.
For gum?
You said gum, right?
I said for you.
You said gum question.
No, just question. Anyways, can we take like a 3-minute break so I can go look at the blue supermoon tonight?
Is there a supermoon?
Yeah,
There
it's
is a
happening like right
supermoon
now.
tonight.
For me at least.
Gee.
Okay.
Yeah, I
fine.
completely forgot about it. I'll be
I
right
mean,
back.
You can just
I wanna go
walk
look.
away.
Okay.
Oh, everyone's walking away. Never
I'm
mind.
not.
We're going to stay
I can-
on break. We're
I
going
can-
to
I
talk
can hear you.
about we're going to talk about what could be going on. Heidi, what are your theories?
The tree had sort of protection over the tribe. Heidi wasn't like, it's not like Heidi knew anything about it, but it was just a kind of vibe. It was there, and now that the tree lost its magical abilities, it's no longer there, and the time between the tree healing and them returning could have been anywhere between hours and days. And Heidi is just devastated. She's worried everyone is dead somewhere else. They didn't make it to the grave. And
It wasn't that
so
impressive.
she's just very emotional about it. So she's trying to see if
I figured.
her dad is alive and her brother. Her shit sister too. But yeah.
Ew,
I was gonna
wish
say
his
shit sister
died.
could kick rocks.
I know, right? Shit sister should have died instead.
Watch her be the only one alive.
Mom was crappy too, but like
Alright,
mom hits a little harder.
Well, if your mom hits you, I'm glad she's dead.
Oh my god, not like that.
Malik, Malik and Lace, what do you think's going on?
Malik thinks that they've been gone so long that they've been followed by someone, possibly. Because the only thing he can really think of is that the Angels are pissed that they crashed the last party they were at in Danville, and that they're being followed by at least one of them, and that it might have caused misfortune on Idi's family in the process. and that they became sacrifices for something they weren't really involved in because they're not built to handle shit like that. At least I don't think they are. They're not ready for it. Or they fucked up the tree just enough that whatever protections were in place are gone, and something spawned that they weren't really ready for. But who knows? It could have just been like natural causes.
I think Lace is. I don't want to say selfishly, but I think she is very worried about her father and like her everything she cares about, considering she doesn't know how much time had passed. And like I said, she's the youngest in the party, and for someone in their early 20s, minimum 4 months is a lot of time, and it's looking like it's been a lot more than that, which is terrifying to her.
Don't Darfellin follow humanoid aging as well?
Mm-hmm.
I'm pretty sure
Malik.
Ivy and Lace are either the same age. Ivy's 1 year younger, 1 year
You guys
older.
are like 2 years apart, pretty much.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I could.
Well, I'm just speaking as a human in my early 20s. If I missed like minimum 4 months of my life, I would not be happy.
I'd be okay.
Well, some of us like our lives, Lou.
So, Dan, what do you think happened while you... What do you think happened to the village?
I feel like I know too much.
You know too much?
You
even,
could have
what
said-
You know, what has happened doesn't fit.
And you could have said
That's fair.
it as a theory, and we could have not believed you because it was just a theory.
Well, Havoc just said what I know doesn't fit with what has happened, so I don't know too much then.
What do you think, though? We all shared an idea.
I'm just making you guys talk while I eat my food.
Honestly, I love that for you.
So, as I said in my Iron It Out, Yara told us she can only teleport once a day, and then she teleported within minutes. Multiple times. So, I feel like it was like a minute a day. Maybe 2 minutes a day.
And
That's
that's what you think happened to the village?
Oh no, I think the tree kept spreading its necrotic animal stuff, and the animals eventually got close enough to get to the village.
I feel like that one dude popped up. The one Malik was scared of.
Oh, the one with the sickly blonde green hair?
Mm-hmm.
That was just, Fey Magic's Kellum from the future.
Oh yeah, definitely. Yep.
yeah, actually a surprise. That's what those crystal elves were. They were future lace. All of them.
All of them. Alright. So you guys are at the village. It's desolate. Ida, you said you're running to your house to check on your family.
Mhm.
What about the rest of you?
I think I'm just Lace is just following ID. Giving her a little bit of distance though.
Orion's just standing in the center of town looking around for signs of life. He's just kind of standing there, like, looking at the different buildings for anything.
Alright.
Half-heartedly, though. He's not, like, actively looking. He's just kind of...
Alright, what is your passive perception then?
12.
Yep. Okay. Ida, you are going home to check for your family.
What's left of them?
And Malik and Lace were following, right?
Malik is gonna kind of stroll towards where they ate at to see if there's anyone over there.
Okay. So we have Ida and Lace headed off this way. We have Malik headed this way. And then Orion right here. Okay. So let's start with Idy and Lace. You push open the door to your childhood home, and it sticks a bit as it goes. The hinges screaming from the rust. Inside it is cold. The hearth seems to have not been lit for some time. Do you press further?
Yeah, Idy's looking for any sign of they could have left. There's a note. There must be something that means they're not here and they're somewhere else safe.
You press deeper into the house, down the hall towards the bedrooms. It's cold enough that you feel it under your parka. This house used to be warm and now it's cold. You push open the door to your parents' room. And inside, on the bed, curled in a ball, you see your father. You do not see the rise and fall of his chest. He does not seem to move. But he doesn't look like he's decaying. He looks preserved.
This is all in Sylvan. She's like, Dad! And she goes and tries to shake him.
You go to reach for your father, and there's this barrier, almost, over him. It seems to hug to his body, but it's about 1 centimeter thick. And you can't quite touch him. You do not see him responding to your words.
Can I
His
use a
eyes
spell and...
are
Oh, sorry, I
open,
thought you were done.
staring, unblinking at the wall in front of him. Afraid.
Can I use a spell in a different way?
Depends on the spell and the way. Let's hear it.
So Sacred Flame, I know it's a flame-like radiance descends on a creature that you can see within range, but if she were to use it gently, just hovering over him to warm him, instead of giving any damage.
I will allow that.
So if Lace had walked in, she would see Idy slowly holding a teal blue flame over him, gently running it over his body as close as she could get it.
Lace is just being silent. She's like, this is a personal endeavor.
Please hear me, please. This is again in Silva.
Once again, there is no response from your father's body. The spot that he is staring at on the wall, however, at one point it was a small black patch when you came in, and it has been spreading. It's currently about the size of a hand.
Heidi
And
will.
the shape of a hand pressing against the wall.
Heidi will. Hold on. Pull out her stone and use the detect magic stone at it. Look at it.
At the spot on the wall?
Mm-hmm.
Alright. I don't know where I put my color list. Doo-da. Doo-da. I'm just dropping everything. Do-do-do-do-day. Alright, you look at the spot on the wall. This growing hand. And it's definitely registering as magical. However, its appearance seems to barely change, only adding tinges of green and deep purple to this black. The last time you saw something like this, it was the pits that were opening up in Acrest.
I will say this in common. Yara's payment.
Oh shit.
Oh my god.
And tears will start coming down her face as she tries to grab her father and move him from the room to get him out away from the hand. She doesn't know what to do about it.
He's gonna run in and start trying to help her.
Alright. Can I get strength checks from the both of you?
Yeah.
Flat strength check.
Mm-hmm.
Get a 17.
Sorry, I have too many tabs open. Also got a 17, actually.
Alright. The two of you are able to carry him out easy enough. It's weird carrying someone but not actually touching them. You do not see your hands connecting with the body. You see this empty space a centimeter thick between your hands and the body. But you're able to move him. And this barrier over him seems to stretch and change with his movements. But he does not stir, and his face remains frozen in fear.
As soon as she gets out of the house, she's screaming for Orion.
Alright. And we're hitting the pause button there. We're jumping over to Malik.
Okay.
You go to where you had your meal when you were here last, and there are a couple bodies in here. Standing.
Oh.
Dishing
Okay.
themselves something. And the glob of stew is suspended above the bowl as they stand frozen, faces contorted in fear.
Does this remind Malik of what he saw at the witch mother's house? The paintings of the fearful, like, fleeing people.
It is similar to the
Hey,
ice sculptures.
He doesn't remember.
Oh, damn. You right.
You don't remember shit about the
Does he get a vibe? Does the vibe check?
Insight.
Vibe checks always tell me what I need to know. Where's my... There it is. +6. Come on, baby. That's a dirty 20.
Yeah. The vibes are off, bro.
Okay. He's
This
not fucking
shit,
with it.
this shit ain't normal. This shit, you're not even sure what could have caused this, but it's bad. Those are the vibes you get. This is bad. This is... Get out.
No, not get out.
Not good.
Malik's black ass running like that dude fucking down the gone. He said, "No, I ain't built for it."
You know what? Yeah. Your fucking black senses are tingling.
Damn. All right, Malik is gonna hightail it. So the food itself, the food itself is also just suspended, not just the people.
The food is suspended as well,
Fuck.
but only the ones that were just barely touching someone, like the hands here and the bowls here. So it's like a dome was created that preserved this single bit of food. The pots in front are rotten and black.
Okay,
But
so
the
Malik's going.
In this bit looks fresh.
Okay. No one looks injured. No one looks hurt.
They just look scared.
Knowing that they're scared of Kellum, he's not too surprised if something came in there and did that, and spooked the fuck out of them. So he's, but the fact the vibes are off, he's like, he quickly leaves the mess hall and like runs back over to Orion like skididdly quick.
All right, Orion, you are standing at the well. You are turning around. You're idly looking. Are you doing anything else?
No.
Cool. So, a few minutes pass, a few minutes more. And then, almost simultaneously, you have Malik running at you from the mess hall, and Idy and Lace tearing out of Idy's house with her father between them.
Orion's like, what the fuck? Orion's like, I don't get paid enough for this.
Whoa! 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 What? What are y'all? Y'all going too fast. Slow down.
Idy will, as soon as he says slow down, she's like, get over here! Yep.
Mommy?
The tears are just down her face. She is
Not mommy.
bawling. She's
Not mommy.
No, she doesn't look ugly though. I will say that. She's not ugly
Okay.
crying
Mommy.
yet. She's not ugly
Mommy?
crying yet. She's not at that point. She's still focusing. She's still like, I have to do this. She's...
My mother also cried while yelling at me. That's Orion. That's Orion, not
What
me.
is this?
Orion.
What is this?
Orion, not me.
Not the mommy issues.
He's gonna look at Malik running at him, and then look at Idy yelling at him to get over there, and he's like, I don't...
Malik just gestures for him to go over there because he's gonna catch up to them anyway.
Okay, he strolls over to Idy.
Not strolling.
Strutting and cocking.
Idy
to
will
Idy.
have put down... Oh, sorry. Idy would have put down her father and grabbed Orion and rushed him over there. She would not have let him strut and cock. No.
Just gets
doesn't get to.
manhandled. Just gets manhandled.
She is...
Okay. You found your dad. That's awesome.
Get in his head. Break him out of this.
Get in his head.
Looking...
I know
Orion,
you can.
Do your stupid mind thing and fix this.
Hey, it's not stupid.
He might not be able to fix it, but he can figure out what happens. Get in his head. And then now Havoc can say what they're gonna say. I'm sorry, Havoc.
Looking at him, his face is contorted in fear. He doesn't seem like the kind of man who gets spooked easy.
No, they're scared of vampires, so... um, can I see the barrier around him?
It's not really a visible barrier. You notice it when you touch it.
Okay, so he's going. ID, I'm so sorry. He's
That's
going
fine.
to reach out and poke his cheek.
Yeah.
To
ID
see
will
if-
slap his arm.
He's gonna see, he wants to see
right
if the
after.
flesh like responds well, or if the flesh is like loss of, you know how
Mhm.
like decaying flesh is
Rigor
different.
mortis
Feel,
and-
yeah. So he wanted to touch like the cheek muscle and see if it's loose or if it's like locked.
All right. Yeah. You try to touch the cheek, but all you really touch is this barrier that feels like humming energy.
So you want me to go into this mind that is currently behind a force field?
It may be a physical force field, but it might not be a mental one.
Okay.
If you're not able to, I understand.
Are you? I'm sorry. Are you trying to say that I'm not able to do something? Okay.
ID will take that and be like, I mean, it's not your fault you can't get past the force field.
He will. I don't think I have like. I don't think we ever had like a actual spell for it.
Now, this is, you can just link with the mind. However,
Okay.
Extenuating circumstances, I need you to roll a wisdom save.
Not Constitution, because it's mind.
It's wisdom because it's mind.
Oh.
Stop whimpering.
I have a -1 to wisdom. Y'all want me to
I
go
will
in there
give
and
you-
help this dude?
Bardic inspiration, my last one.
Okay.
Can you
Okay.
stop licking the bed, please? Thank you.
I got
Malik
a 17.
Malik gives a reassuring shoulder rub.
What is that? A D6, D4?
It is a D6.
Plus 5.
22.
22.
You're welcome.
Maybe. He might
I
have just
think
wasted.
has Orion gotten the majority of all my bardic inspirations?
Yes.
Yeah.
We tried to get you to give one to ID, but that did not happen.
I am going to say that bardic inspiration was enough to make it happen. You are able to connect with this broken mind.
Damn.
The only thoughts you hear coming from him are just continuously get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, get out, not safe, get out, not safe.
Oh,
Does
shit.
Can I tell if that's directed towards me being in his mind, or is that like his last thoughts and what he was when it was happening?
feel like-
Insight.
Imagine he's trying to tell that to ID because he's still worried about her.
I got a 4 on insight.
Damn, son, I can't help you this time.
Oh, he is definitely saying it to you right now, actually. But it's also his last thoughts.
Can I push into his mind to see? Because I want to rationalize this by doing. We've done it with Malik's training of being able to see into his past and like see what he's seen, basically.
Alright, so you are trying to mind dive.
Yes.
Alright. Let's have you just roll a spell attack.
Okay.
So,
Okay, spell attacks are with my constitution. It's a 12 plus 7, so 19.
19. Alright.
Bird, stop.
You're able to push past this mental barrier into this mindscape, and his mindscape is a lot different than Malik's was. Malik's is probably more like waves on the ocean. His is a forest of memories, each tree being something new. You can roll an investigation or perception, your choice, to find the memory you are looking for.
That is a 19 perception, 17 plus 2.
Alright. Deep in the forest, thrumming this deep green, you're drawn towards a single tree. And this tree, while it seems to be the newest, it also seems to be the oldest, rotting away. Pressing your face against the tree, you are able to dip into the memory itself, and you see Ida's father in bed, mourning her mother. And then there are screams outside. And before he can even stand up from his bed, you watch this black rot spread across the wall in front of him, reaching towards his body. And he is stationary and still, and all you hear is, "Get out! This isn't safe. I need to get out."
Okay. No indication of what caused it. Just from this guy, like, his memory.
From his memory, you're not quite sure what caused it.
Okay. So, he was mourning, this black rot started, he couldn't get out fast enough. Basically.
It spread over his room in
Gotcha.
seconds.
Okay. He will pull out of his mind. Do I need to roll? I was waiting for you
No,
to
you can just
say if I need to
pull
roll or
out.
anything. Okay. He shakes his head as he pulls out and kind of rubs his temples, and then looks at Heidi and says, "I mean, there wasn't much. He was in bed, mourning your mother, and a black rot started spreading across his room. He heard screams outside, and then the black rot covered his room in seconds."
Can I roll an Arcana to try to figure out what the force field is?
You could, yeah.
Please first. That's only a 14.
A 14. Your magic tends to focus on the more natural aspects of things, but you have seen elders in your tribe preserve flowers in their bloom. And these preservations have lasted your entire life. You saw one of them when you were about 5 or 6 preserve this soft blue 7-petaled flower, and to this day It is still intact in your room.
I don't know how to break this. Can maybe I roll? I just gonna roll a religion. Calling for help. Like at this point. Alright, that's a better roll.
While ID's doing that, can Malik whisper to Orion that he found the others preserved in the mess hall?
That was a 21.
Whisper. A 21. Alright, what are you praying?
Help me get to him. Help him get out of this. Please bring him back to how he was. Please bring my father back. Please bring my father back. Please, like it's just starting to repeat at this point.
Heidi, you are focused in your prayer, and you hear the roar of what could be thunder or hail. It's this constant, loud noise in your head. You hear... No. You smell charcoal and copper.
That's not good.
You feel heat and pain, like you're bleeding. And you feel
Oh my God.
someone else's blood on you.
Are the gods getting snatched as we speak?
It is worth mentioning that this is the strongest Oda's messages have come through in your entire life.
Oh no. I think Vidar got him.
You also smell roses. Rotting roses. Mixing with that coppery smell. The smell that you're getting all too familiar with. The smell of blood.
Is there anything else?
You do not get words. You've never really gotten words from her. It's always been senses and emotions and feelings. But that's all.
Yeah, this is ID's time to be emotional. Okay, ID is just yelling out, just why don't you just say something for once? And then it's just looking up in the sky, and it's just like, I don't ask much of you. I saved your tree. I saved your daughter. This is all I want. For anyone of my family to be alive, my father.
I was just looking around.
You hear a heartbeat, slow and steady. comforting, but also not. It's not fast enough, but it is there.
Heidi will put her face as close as she can to her father's chest to like listen.
You hear it louder when you do so. You hear your father's heart beating. And it's only when your head is right against his chest, or as against his chest as you can with the centimeter thick barrier. It is here that you notice that it is rising ever so slightly and slowly. And lowering just as slightly and slowly.
He's alive. He's alive. He's stuck like this, but he's alive.
All right, Heidi, we're gonna figure this out. It's okay. I don't think he's in any pain or anything. He's probably just something
Look
like
at
a
him.
magic. I know. It's probably just something like a magical sleep. We're going to figure this out and we're going to get him back. It'll be okay, I promise. We're going to figure this out.
Heidi's gonna get down on the ground and bring like her father into her lap as much as she can and just hang on to him. And then start whispering what Lace was saying. It's like, it's gonna be okay. We're gonna figure this out. It's gonna be okay. You're gonna get out of this. And you're gonna live. And she's like, holy cry. I'm crying because I get emotional with Heidi, but I'm okay. Pixie is fine. But yeah.
It's okay, I also cried when we found Lace's dad.
But yeah, she's just saying that over and over and just holding him.
Okey-dokey.
Do you want us to give you a minute?
No.
Alright. Is there any other places that we should check on while we're here?
It's very good. It might be a lot to ask, and I know they look mortified, but Malik, as I was praying, I heard you said there was others stuck like this.
Yeah.
here.
Yeah. In the the mess hall? Is that where he went? Yeah, he's in the mess hall. He found some.
Maybe one of the buildings doesn't have any of the whatever that necrotic mess is inside of it, and maybe we can. It'll be a lot of effort, and it's a lot to ask of you guys. Help me bring them into a warmer place.
We'll do it right now.
Malik's necro senses are tickled and he don't feel comfortable. He's looking around like something's watching them from the tree lines. Like he just looks really on edge. Like nothing about this feels okay. Like Malik is like he feels familiar, but he can't put his finger on it. Like that kind of feeling.
He's gonna tap Malik's shoulder and where do you want him, Heidi?
We have to see if any of the buildings don't have any of the necrotic. We should stick together. We shouldn't split up too much. Maybe me and Lace can go and look around, and you and Malik can go look.
Okay.
I gently put her father back down and be like, I'm coming back. You're not going to be left alone here. And then she's going to get up and wipe the snow off of her and start wander to the next house just to see like what it could be.
The next house over is much like your home. It feels both abandoned yet lived in. It feels cold and warm, and in each of the bedrooms, no. Sitting around the fireplace in the next house, you find all the inhabitants. The fire has burned down long ago, but the inhabitants still sit like they are warming themselves up. Each of their heads are turned towards a single point on the wall near the door, and once again you see that black spot. It's currently about yay big.
Ivy is first gonna move all the people out of the building. Slowly, at a time. Like, she's dragging them if she has to. And then, as soon as she's done with that, I'm using my hooves charge attack at that hole, and I'm fucking kicking it. It's just really bad.
It takes you some time to move all these bodies out, and during this time the hole has been slowly spreading once again. Instead of a single handprint, now there's two, and what could be a face.
What the fuck?
A head, more accurately.
Not a-
And you kick it. Let's get your roll to attack.
I know that shit, Heather.
There's a head there. If it's not just the same spot, I would not be reacting that way. She'd be more curious instead of angry, I will say.
Okay.
I feel like whatever it is, it's living in that spot. Like it's a creature in the spot, and it's just watching us. That's probably why Malik's nigga senses are tingling.
Ivy is going to get closer to it, does not touch it, and be like, hello?
I'm gonna get snatched.
You watch this head-like shape as it's slowly pulling open, and there's a gap in the black where a mouth would be, and it screams. Can I get a wisdom save?
Yes.
Malik hearing this and go, no, yeah, we're leaving. I'm not doing
Pixie's
this.
about to roll their third character.
I'm not going
3 for
to,
3.
because that's an 18 plus 7.
Oh,
No.
okay.
The
I might take
DC's
half
actually
damage, though.
50.
What was
Yeah.
that, Dan?
Yeah.
Said the DC's actually 50.
Alright, 18 plus 7 is a total of 25.
5.
Okay.
I can do basic math.
Wow.
Wow.
Praise me.
Alright.
You just my sneaky link eye.
Did I say a wisdom save?
Mm-hmm.
So?
I meant constitution.
God damn it.
Oh.
Can I keep my 18 and just add a different plus?
18. You got to. It's illegal not to.
Yeah, I messed up. So.
That's a 22.
Alright. So on a 22, this wave of black-green ichor spews forth from this mouth that is formed in the wall. And that'll be half damage. Alright, so that is just 4 poison damage to you.
Okay.
They went down to this? What the fuck? Weak ass.
And it
Not right now!
went in a little bit in your ear.
It's not my fault you're the one who decided to fucking paralyze all of my fucking people, and I'm just gonna, like, walk out of the house and, like, still, like, crying a little bit.
frustrated.
Okay.
Malik heard the scream like, Heidi, you good?
They're alive, I guess, and they're spewing things out of their mouth, and we gotta get all the people out of the house. It's bullshit.
What?
Orion is gonna guide Malik over to the kitty daycare center. Because he doesn't want Heidi to see petrified kids.
He may be chaotic evil, but he's not that evil.
Yeah, he may be chaotic evil, but he's not.
He's like, here, Malik, we're gonna traumatize you instead. Come on.
Yeah, it's
These floppy ass centaur babies.
toxic masculinity. While they're walking, though, he's going to use his sending stones
Okay.
to contact Yara.
All right.
And he's just gonna ask, do you know anything about what's going on in Heidi's village? This shit is crazy.
I dropped my sending.
He's saying that out loud, right?
Yes,
Yeah.
he said out loud.
Malik's just looking at him like, who are you calling?
Don't worry about it.
What do you
Let's
mean?
get these kids.
Bro.
Let's get this bread.
Let's get this
The
bread.
sending stone that I dropped.
Yara heard it and just tossed it away. Like, oh,
Yara
in
said,
a minute.
nah, I'm good.
In a minute.
It's like, I'll figure this out later. It's not my fault they were gone for 5 years.
Malik just looks at Orion like, bitch. The audacity.
And as they await a response, unless it's instantaneous, he's gonna open the daycare center door and gesture for Malik to go first.
Malik's looking for that spot first.
Perception, please.
Cause I'll be damned. ID said that bitch is just in there. It's a 4.
There
Relatable.
are so many spots on the wall, actually.
Oh, the wood.
uh,
Notches in the
on,
wood and everything.
like,
That's
every wall, there's this small little black dot. There's one over here, there's one over there, there's one over there, there's one over there.
Malik, like, okay, when Malik steps in, now he's when he walks in, he's watching. Cause she said there was a face, or like she said like it was a person in the wall. Like now he's like actively watching it. He's not just he walks in like cautious as fuck, like he's on edge. Like he wants to run in, grab the first kid, and just duck out. And do like fucking sprints.
Alright. Inside the room, there's all the children. Intact. Not harmed. But frozen.
Do they look scared?
They do.
Or do they catch?
The daycare attendant, basically, is in front of them, sort of shielding these children, and they're all trying to, like, peek out around her. And while the kids look nervous and scared, the attendant looks determined.
She was finna kick some ass, so she got fucking snatched.
I need a hero.
As
Wait.
for Orion,
We can't sing it.
What spot is she looking at? Because she's looking at a specific spot on the wall, isn't she? They all are looking at a specific spot on the wall.
the door.
Damn. The door.
Orion,
Yeah.
you feel your stone get warm, and you'll just hear. Depends on what's happening. I can't know everything.
Oh, he doesn't know there's faces in the wall yet. Can I do a perception of the daycare and see if Orion can see any specific spots that aren't wood burns or wood
Sure.
notches.
You do know that your sending stones are once a day, right?
Yeah, I do.
Okay.
I got a 15, 16, 17.
17. Alright. Well, that one's a knot in the wood. That one's pretty obvious. That one, again, a knot in the wood. But that one, right on the back of the door, that one's different.
Okay.
So they're always looking at where it is.
Not necessarily. We just gotten lucky so far. Alright, Malik. Let's start hauling them out.
Malik's looking even more anxious because he can't tell which fucking dot it is. He just runs in, grabs the attendant, and just starts dragging. Come on,
Orion
you
will
big
pick
bitch.
up a couple kids at a time. Go back in and out.
The whole time he's dragging, he's just looking left and right to like check the whole dots to make sure none of them are fucking moving.
Alright, if you guys are taking your time to haul, we can say that you're just taking a 20.
Okay.
So if you're actually taking the time to put into it, it's like doing your best. So.
Malik's
Equivalent of an
overachieving.
act
He wants to
20.
move these bitches fast.
Alright, then I need an active strength roll from you.
Orion is taking his time.
That is a dirty 20.
Oh, shit!
Dirty 20's good enough.
Bird.
Malik is not playing these games.
Havoc. I know the
Yes.
mind link doesn't work over different planes. There range on it too
There
in
is.
plane? Okay, that's right. I couldn't remember. I thought so,
It's,
but I couldn't
it's
remember.
1 mile.
Oh, right. We'd been kind of communicating through V, which ID shot for good reason.
They were annoying.
Yeah. Him and Malik will just get the kids out of the daycare and the attendant. And move on to the next building, I suppose. Oh, we can go get them out of the mess hall. Oh, Jesus Christ. I know I don't.
Alright, your group is able to go about from building to building, gathering every living person you can find and dragging them into the center of town. To the broken well, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. ID, back in your house, you did find your brother as well. If you went back in.
Awesome. Yeah, she would have. She would have made sure to check the rest of the rooms.
Was sister in there, and she was just like somewhere else?
Probably with her boyfriend
Sister was
at her
in a
boyfriend's
different
house.
building.
Yeah.
Oh,
What if they were?
also, God, mid-coitus. Could you imagine getting caught mid-coitus? There's probably several people in the village who were caught mid-coitus.
Don't think
It's
about
a
it. Don't
small
think.
village of like 70 people.
I was thinking just one would be close, not close to this mom, but you know what I mean. Fucking-
Then there'd at least be two. At least be two.
I mean, someone could just be jerking it and getting frozen by magical time.
Could you imagine?
Oh my
Oh my god! Malik
I
would be
didn't
like,
wanna-
alright.
Rated mature.
No, because that's like the ultimate. That's like the.
They're gonna put a
ultimate
blanket
edging.
on those people. They're just covered in a sheet. We're not gonna look at them.
No,
Yeah,
it's
hand
the
raised.
ultimate edging. If you're just stuck right on the edge of nutting for.
During our investigation of the different houses, was there any place that did not have seemingly a mark?
Every building had a mark.
Ow!
Yeah.
Hi,
I-
princess.
Is there a mark on the well?
At where?
The well.
A mark on the well. The
Mm-hmm.
well does not have a mark.
Throw them down then.
I slowly gonna cast at least mending on the well over and over again. just trying to fix it at least a little bit. Because it's only 1 foot of fixing. And so she's just trying to at least get it back to the bare minimum. At least make the center of town okay.
Alright, yeah. You're able to fix the well easy enough. You do notice, however, on some of the stones, there's black ichor.
Oh, Ivy would have made sure not to touch that.
Can I roll a history to see if we've ever encountered somebody that produced that mid-battle?
Sure.
I feel like
my
we
guess is
haven't.
that hasn't happened.
Yeah, I feel like we haven't. But, like, I feel like we should know someone who bleeds that. That's 10. Ignore me. I'm a fool.
A 10. Okay. You know what? Sierra's blood was so thick that it was this black ichor.
Could you imagine Sierra being spiteful enough to fucking come and fuck our shit up? And Malik looking at it. You know, I remember Sierra. Kidding. Malik wouldn't do that. He's just sitting there like, huh, odd. Oh, but I do have a spell I can use. I'm going to touch. I'll do the daycare attendant. Can I use my spell Identify to see if I can figure out what magic is causing this, and identify what it is and how to fix it, if possible?
Alright, you choose one object that you must touch. It is a magic item or some other magic imbued object. You learn its properties and how to use it. If you instead touch a creature, throughout the casting you learn what spells, if any, are currently affecting it. Awesome. Alright.
Good. Cool.
Spell slot.
I just need to scroll, sorry. Alright, so the spell that you are able to pick up on these, the daycare attendant, they're not quite any that you know exactly, but there's almost an overlaying of several different spells at the same time. There's something that is close to imprisonment, something that is close to time stop, and something that is close to Soul Cage.
Soul Cage? What the fuck? I've never heard of that.
So it's like all of these spells went into effect at the same time, with slight modifications to work in tandem with each other.
Spell snatches the soul of a humanoid as it dies and traps it inside the tiny cage you use for material components.
Yeah.
What the fuck? So, I don't like that. A stolen soul remains inside the cage until the spell ends or until you destroy the cage, which ends the spell. Will you have a soul in the cage? You exploit it in any ways described below. Steal life, query soul, borrow experience, eyes of the dead. Okay. So, I don't like the implications of that. So they're trapped, preserved, but their souls are not currently in their, like, their souls are being held elsewhere simultaneously in tandem. I don't like that. That means that someone has it. Well, it's probably that thing in the wall. Fuck! Son of a bitch! Malik, I don't know if Malik has the intelligence to think that through.
Your mom's doing some shit again.
It probably would be his fucking mama. I wouldn't
How
be
do you know
surprised.
it's my mom?
Who else
No.
does this evil shit?
Plenty of
Well,
people in the world are evil.
Okay, so Malik is going to kind of like when he touches her and he gets these vibes, these little knickknacks of information. His brows furrow a little bit. So he okay. After I read that, does he know? You said these are spells he doesn't really know, right?
Yeah, but because you learn about the spell when you identify it, you know that the soul's not there. You know that the body is kept in stasis. You know that the mind was blanked. Yes, Dan.
Does he know what school of magic it is? From Identify?
I can give you those schools. Because they were several overlapping. You have... Writing these down so I can get them all at the same time. Transmutation, abjuration, and necromancy.
And you still want to say it's Vajraya?
How do I spell that?
ABJ. Your A Shun.
Great. Probably still butchered it. It's fine. So yeah, Malik's going to be like, don't like that. He's going to turn to Idy and kind of. Also, he used his good hand. He didn't use his bad one, which is still wrapped. He's being sure. He's being careful. And he just kind of turns to Idy. He's like, okay, so whatever spell they're under is not just one type of magic or spell. They kind of like mix three of them and change the fine details so that they work together to do this. All I know is wherever their souls are, it ain't in their bodies, and whatever happened, it's kind of been like wiped from them, so they're just like chilling, but they're not there.
Artie would have, while like he was figuring it out, taken Notair's body and sat with him. Playing like with his hair, just listening. As much as she could, anyways. It's like trying to touch him.
It's like petting a statue.
And so if we get some of it to stop, they would die without their souls.
Yeah, we'd have to get the souls back first, and then cancel out the other stuff. But if we don't get the souls back, then they kind of just... And that's if they don't use the souls for other things first, so... Because they can use the contained souls for other magic if they want to, is a matter of what they want to do with it.
I don't trust the black goo that turns to hands, that turns into a face that spits out the acid. So
The what?
that's what was on the wall.
The things on the wall. The thing.
Mhm.
What? It's a
I'm pretty
face.
Yeah.
Hold on a damn minute. Malik goes back.
Go to the second house we went into.
The second house. Okay, so Malik goes to the second house.
First one
and,
being mine, second one being the one next to it.
Okay,
Alright.
so he goes to the house.
Inside the second house, there is just a single small spot on the wall.
He goes. Okay, so Malik's gonna be precautious. He's going to take. Okay. Is there anything metal in the near vicinity, like a fire poker or something?
Oh yeah, definitely. There's fire pokers by the fires.
Is there anything with like a wooden handle or like a grip, and then the tip is metal?
Smart man.
Because he burned himself last time.
Knives.
He's gonna take a knife, and he's going to cast heat metal at the second level on it, and then he's going to embed it into the spot.
Oh my god, you're destroying someone's soul.
I don't get. Oh wait! Don't say that. There's not enough houses for that to be all their souls.
Okay, so you...
And he's gonna poke it at first before he like plunges it. He doesn't want to. He wants to provoke it, see if he can get a reaction, see if it's actually gonna spit at him.
You, you stab this, thing. And once again, there's the unholy shrieking.
Malik
There's
screaming
no mouth.
with it.
Where is this shrieking coming from? I don't know. You don't know. All you know is that it's happening and it hurts. And I need you to
Malik
make a
goes deaf.
wisdom save.
Malik goes deaf. This is when it happens.
And he's dead.
That's a 7.
And he's mega dead.
Alright.
He's fine.
He's just
He didn't heal properly.
Well, at least it wasn't a nat 1. It feels like death. Why are you rolling all them damn dice? There was no reason for all that. I'm still only at 19. Give me a break. Havoc! If I go into death saves in this room by myself, I swear to God.
14 psychic damage.
Okay, that's not bad. That's not bad. Malik was screaming with it.
I hate to say this when we're like in a village full of our friends, not dead, but close relatives, but we should take a nap at some point and recover some health.
Let's take a nap among the bodies.
I'm at 1 hit point.
So, okay, so he plunges the knife in, like, to the hilt. This thing screams at him. Obviously, it hurts. He kind of, like, he's, like, wincing and, like, buckling. Does it stop, or does it just do it and then stop?
It shrieks for about 6 seconds, and then it stops. And the mark is gone.
Malik plunges the knife out of it and, like, looks around to see if it, like, reappears or anything.
Perception.
Please, for the love of God, be nice to me. Okay, that sucked. Can I retry that? Like, he, like, looks, and then he's like, and he, like, looks again because he doesn't trust himself because he's in pain, so he knows he's, like, not on it. I'm gonna use my physical dice.
Higher.
I'm gonna try. I'll try. Come on, physical dice. Be nice to me. Come on, it needs to be level so it doesn't roll her. Hold on. I want y'all to see it. Okay, so I don't know if you can see it. It's an 18. Can you see it?
Yeah.
Plus 3 is 21.
There's a second spot in the room.
God damn it, son of a bitch!
Barely the size of a grain of rice under a windowsill. And it's moving.
Like running away?
Moving up and over the windowsill and out of the room.
It leaves the room? Or the house?
The house.
Malik fucking takes the knife and he like darts out of the house and he like goes to that window to look to see if he can follow it. He looks like a madman. Just
Knife in hand, like
yeah, just not even. It's like what the fuck? You good?
Leave the house and go to the other side of the window, and you see. You don't see a spot on the wall, but you see a small patch of melted snow. And if you dig down, you would notice that the ground under that snow is rotting.
God, I wish you remembered. I wish you remembered the fucking
Dying.
acres. Okay. Is it like footsteps or just that one spot?
Just that one spot.
So is it standing in front of him right now? Oh god. Malik's just staring at it. Like, he doesn't want to move because he's not sure what the fuck he's looking at. He's just like...
What are the rest of you doing?
Watching Malik tweak in the fucking streets.
Orion, have you spoken to Yara?
Sort of. My stones only have one charge in a day, so I gotta wait till tomorrow to get another question and answer.
They're given evidence from Acres, and what I've seen here. This is Yara's doing, or her god's doing, or her angel's doing. The necrosis, that's what came and stole Morwenna from us. We didn't know what it was at first. It came and it grabbed me, but it turned out to be Yara reaching out to us, trying to find us. But if it's here, Yara mentioned taking a payment from my tribe. The souls used for the angel, maybe.
I can't tell if this is a person if my ukulele would work on it.
Why would she take payment from your tribe?
For saving us.
Why wouldn't she take payment from us?
You're the one who's closest to her. I would ask her that question.
Well, I don't remember Acres, so I wasn't sure if she had said.
She didn't.
Is Malik visible to them standing there, staring at this fucking
He's-
spot?
He's not.
The house with a knife, and he's just.
Orion's gonna see Malik come out of the house with a knife and be like, in his mind, oh thank god, a distraction. Be like, Malik, what's wrong?
It's Malik also looks like he as he's standing there like staring at this spot, he's shaking. Like his hand is like the hand holding the knife is shaking very badly. And he does look a little worse for wear. Like his breathing is off. And he's staring at this spot and he kind of takes a step forward towards it. Like he jukes it. He's like, bitch.
What are you doing?
Does it move? Does it budge at all?
It ain't moving.
He like growls in frustration and without taking his eyes off it, he like waves them over. He's like, I think what I whatever the fuck. I got it to leave the house. It left the house. It's all he can really get out right now.
Ivy will take off her parka thing and folds it gently under Notair's head. And then walk over to what Malik is doing to see the spot on the ground. It moved from in there to out here. I mean, it looks the same. But...
I cast heat metal on the knife, and I plunged it into the wall where the spot was, because I found it, and it screamed at me, and I screamed it in. It really fucking hurt. But then, like, when I pulled the knife out and I thought it was gone, it moved. It can move. It fucking travels. It became this itty bitty little grain of rice on the wall, and it went up and over the window and then outside, and now it's out here. And now I'm not sure if it's gonna move again, but I'm scared to hit it because my whole body hurts real bad.
Cover your ears. Ivy's gonna cast Sacred Flame again, right at the spot.
Mal, like just.
It's a dex save of 15. I don't know if it can make a dex save. It'll take 2d8 radiant damage, which is 6 damage.
I hope Mal gets another death save. It'll be fun.
Okay. Alrighty, can I get a wisdom save from you?
Yes. Please be okay. Why am I so lucky? Maybe I should. It's gonna hurt a little bit. Not as bad though. I'm worried about my health. I gotta heal myself. The Ivy's too upset to care. The 19 we said safe.
Oh yeah, 19's good.
Yeah, it's a +7 anyways if it's a save, so I'm fine. It'll be whatever half damage it is.
Alright, I had dice. I can throw my dice back into the thing.
Oh, my spine.
Okay, so just 5 damage to you.
Okay.
That would have wiped Malik right the fuck out.
And Malik, you were smart enough to cover your ears. You take nothing.
He's just staring, like, listening to the muffled screaming, like, this sucks.
But the spot dissipates.
I never thought I would be the one to burn my village to the ground. But it must be done.
Cleanse the bitch.
Dude,
Cleanse it.
when ID kills that spot, does
Maybe we
it
should find some other
resonate with
spots.
any of the frozen people? Does one of them start to seemingly move or unbind?
None of them seem to move.
I don't know if killing those things are the right. It didn't release
house?
anyone.
Which house was that? That was the second house. Where are the inhabitants of that house? Like, where are they
will
specifically
lead
in the group?
him over to the people that were wrapped around the fireplace.
He's going to listen for heartbeats on every single one.
Their heartbeats remain the same.
Okay.
Slow.
Well, it didn't hurt him neither. So
Their bodies, we don't know if it hurt their soul. But at this point, these things are still hurting whatever was here. Whatever's left.
So do we have to individually go to each house and fucking
We have
burn
to
those
kill all
motherfuckers?
of them?
You don't have to. And I is going to cast Cure Wounds on herself. Because now she's like fighting mode. And
I'll sit and wait for any differences.
cool. And she's gonna go to the next building, cast Sacred Flame, and do it again.
Alright, it's...
Actually, wait. She's gonna go to her building, her house. But yeah. Can Ida cast a spell without her hands? Because if she can, she would love to cover her ears.
Wait, she could just pull out her little fur tufts and tuck it in.
It depends on the spell itself. Let me check. You said Sacred Flame, yeah?
Yeah, it's an at will, so that's why I keep using it.
Yep.
Rip out your ass hair. Just put it in your ears.
Oh, it's just a creature that you can see within range. I don't have to use my hands.
Sacred Flame, verbal and somatic, so it does need words and hand movements.
That's what those stand for? I never noticed that. Okay, Heidi will attempt to, like, just take some of her fur and her ears, because she would know she would need to touch it. I didn't. She'll attempt to use that as, like, earbuds if she casts it again.
Just to save time, you're going through all of the houses, you're burning all of these things?
Until something shows a difference in the people, yes.
Okay. You go through every single house. You burn every single spot until they stop screaming. I'm just gonna say your hair was enough to protect you. In the end, there were probably 36 of these spores that you burn away.
There's way more people anyways, right?
And yet, there is no change to your family.
No.
At least the houses are safe.
Can we bring them into a house and put them in front of a fire?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea.
Heidi's gonna choose. There's like a town hall type meme, but it's just a big building that looks like one of the normal buildings. It's a bit larger with a bigger fire pit in the middle. Heidi will point to it like this one. This is this biggest one. House all of them. I can send a letter to the other tribes. Have our companions come and check from there to keep the fire going.
That's a good idea. I think maybe we should, once we get everyone's in a safe spot, I think we should take a rest. We've been through a lot. I don't even know everything that happened, but
Malik starts to move one of them, but it's obvious he is battered. So he's starting to struggle.
So Heidi,
her knees are shaking. There's still some spots on her that are actively bleeding.
Heidi rubs in between Lace's shoulders, and she heals for 5 points, and then Heidi will go to Malik and rub his shoulders, like just one hand, in between the shoulders, and Malik heals for 15 points. Sorry, I would have used a different spell slot for Lace. I didn't realize which one I was pressing. I'm sorry.
You're fine. Lace, she just relaxes a little bit. Thank you.
Oh, I still have cure wounds.
Orion with his 1 hit point, he don't give a fuck. He just starts picking up kids and walking.
Is Orion hungry? Now that we're back out. How hungry?
I mean, what is he gonna do? He can't bite through a force field.
I mean, now I wasn't expecting him to eat the kids. Malik was gonna offer.
Not the kids. Oh my god, we can't kill the kids, guys. Stop it.
No, it's like a Capri Sun because they're in a pouch.
Oh my god.
Like a Kool-Aid jammer.
Oh my
All right,
god.
so Malik's gonna cast Cure Wounds the first level on Idy for 6, and then cast it on Lace for 5, and cast it on himself.
Callum instead, or cast on Orion. He's got 1 hit point.
Or
You can't cast it on the
He's
undead.
undead for 4.
We found, yeah.
Wait, how
And then
many
he's
did you
gonna-
give me then?
You had
Metagamed
5.
on accident.
Idy had 6, and I had 4.
Malik would not have remembered Ivy's Cure Wounds didn't work at the Ocean Palace.
True.
I'm so sorry. I
Okay, so
didn't mean
Malik
to do
used
that.
his first level spells on everyone, turns to Orion with his second level strongest Cure Wounds, and
Orion will
cast
glare
that,
at him.
cast that shit for 15!
Ivy's
And
gonna
just-
sigh and rub her temples and be like, I'm sorry, Malik. You wouldn't have remembered this, but that doesn't work on him.
Okay. So as I'm imagining this, by the way, so in the Sims Vampire Pack, you can do your telepathic things, and if it fails, it's just shoom.
just hits him and goes.
Orion stands
just-
there
Hold
blinking.
on.
I do not
hold
feel
on.
any better.
Oh, give me. I'm doing it. Oh, I'm so lucky. Oh yeah, I did it. Okay, I cast once again, and it's just like, I know Kellum can see what I'm doing. I don't want him to get so mad at me for doing this. And then Ivy's gonna prick her finger, casting Heart's Fire, which now Orion can heal 2d12.
We don't need all that. Let's
Orion's
get
like-
out. I can go hunt. Don't stop.
I rolled a 2 and a 1. It's fine. I only took 3 damage. It's okay.
Malik just looks disappointed that his last big
He just-
spell is.
Why don't we just rest instead?
We need to get
Well,
these
we're-
people inside. And then
We're
we'll do
halfway
fire,
through getting them in when this is
And then
happening.
we'll rest. Y'all rest. I'm gonna eat some soup.
Some people
Soup.
soup.
Some soup. Some good soup.
I
New
love
blood
soup.
is good soup.
We're hungry too, aren't we? We haven't eaten in a minute.
Oh yeah.
I'll hunt down a deer and bring it back, and y'all can fill. Oh, not a deer. That's a little insensitive.
Does he say that? Does he say
yeah.
that?
Yeah, he
I
does.
mean, Will-
He looks like he regrets it.
He does. His face
Ivy's
just
still
goes.
like
"Oh."
kind of crying, but she chuckles and she's like, "They all need food. I will find something else."
Y'all like
What are you gonna eat? Snow?
rabbit? We can do some. I'll bring back some rabbits.
Malik just starts moving bodies. Like, God, they're so dysfunctional.
You have any cow here? You got livestock?
If they're not dead or frozen in time or
Fair.
starved to
Yeah.
death.
Yeah, fair.
Malik just starts moving bodies, lighting the fire, getting the
Lace
heart.
is- Yeah. Since she's got more health to her, she's carrying a little bit more and taking care of it.
He's also collecting blankets and pillows from people's houses to use for them, since I doubt these people feel anything. So he's making little like nest piles for them near the fire too.
Heidi does snatch really small pillows that Malik probably wouldn't have grabbed, and is slowly placing them under everyone's head.
Alright.
Is there any livestock, like maybe like oxen, that's built to survive winter? You know?
While there was livestock when you were here last, you go to the pens and you see only decayed carcasses.
Oof.
At least there's no flies because
It's
it's too
too
frozen.
cold for the flies, but
Yeah.
the smell.
Oh,
Can I smell?
Yes, you can smell.
Damn it.
Do they look like they were attacked or just died from starvation?
It is way too late to tell.
And as someone who studies how things decompose, knowing that we're surrounded by snow is not giving us a great amount. Not doing great for the maybe we weren't gone that long if they're in active decay.
He will venture to the wooded area and see if he can't find any wild animals.
Give me a survival roll.
Not great at that.
While that is happening, Heidi still has her map of the locations, right? That was never taken off of her person.
The lock locations, right?
Yes.
Yeah, you still have it.
16.
I need to make sure. 16.
Yeah. It takes you a while, but you're able to find a couple snowshoe hares.
How many of those is enough blood for me to be somewhat fed? Enough to be stable.
Not enough.
Fuck.
Heidi?
It's enough to
Orion
feed
just
you for
drooling.
like, maybe a day.
Okay. That'll be fine for right now. He'll drain the blood and then bring him back to, the little camp they've set up inside the main center.
Alright. Heidi, why are you asking about the map? What's going on there?
I thought the map was taken by Yara when Malik was like, Heidi, don't you have a map of all the log locations?
Him not remembering nothing.
Don't you, like, actively telling the enemy that she knows where they are and maybe how to break them? She has that out and she's looking at it. I guess when Orion gets back, it's out on the floor. She has Notair's head still in her lap. She put her sister right next to her father. As she's reading and looking over this.
Oh yeah. When Orion comes back, Malik does ask for the note.
Yeah, he'll put the hairs down on a table and then give him a note that probably has some blood on it now.
He just looks at it like, bitch.
Orion
Thought it was a napkin.
Orion will glance around, see Heidi at the map, and then will just kind of shrug and start cleaning up the rabbits to cook off.
Is the note open?
Huh?
Is the note opened already?
No, because he didn't remember it. So, and then they just fought a dragon. He hasn't really had time to be nosy AF. So, he is going to little trigger warning for. It's not animal harm because already dead, but a little trigger warning because it's a little gross. He's going to cut off one of the rabbit's foot and give it to Malik as a lucky rabbit's foot.
You're not gonna preserve it?
Cute.
You're just giving him a bloody rabbit's foot?
Orion
there's
doesn't
no
know how to
blood.
preserve it.
There's no blood.
Yeah, there's no blood. He drained the blood
drained.
out of it.
It's just a dry little foot.
Flesh.
Malik looks at it.
I don't know how to
like,
preserve stuff, but I've heard rabbit's feet are lucky. If you want to we can figure out a way to preserve. Lace Pirate probably knows.
I mean, she preserved a dick. I'll probably just put it in salt or something.
Oh. Yeah, we can get her to preserve it then.
Alright. I appreciate it. And he leans over and gives him a kiss on the cheek.
Yeah.
He also doesn't, like, walk away to read the note. He just, while Orion's sitting there doing the rabbit stuff, he just kind of, like, leans against the, like, table space, and he just opens it and just starts skimming through the note. I can read this out loud if people want to hear it.
I will read it out loud.
It's my character! Ah,
Get fucked.
you're supposed to be on my side.
I take no sides. I'm a wild card.
I was finna say something. Let me stop. Let me stop. 6 pages. God, Malik, why do you write so damn much? This is a fucking essay.
To myself, Malik Fisk. Because that's a wonderful way to start it.
He's not that literate.
Forgot his name.
Just in case.
Because we reside in a plane we don't understand, I figured my best option to remember everything that has occurred, should we return, would be to write it down and keep it safe. Adite can alter my memories, and my body. Until I am strong enough to fight off their effect on me, I must take precaution. Do not listen to the Shadow's words, they lie. They wish to use my power, obviously, and I cannot let them take advantage of me as a vessel. Here's what we're going to do from now on. We're going to become the god of the shadows below. We're going to become the sea itself. It is our fate. It is our birthright. Adite will submit
Oh, cringe
to
as he's reading this. He's like, what the fuck?
Adite
like, I
will
wrote
submit
this?
to me what I was born to take, whether they like it or not. That is our new goal. I'm sorry.
He hates himself. He hates himself reading this.
Is Malik reading this out loud to the group, or is this just for the
I want to
players?
say like, he's like skimming through it because he's not a speed reader, but like he's like muttering under like the words to himself under his breath. So like Orion can hear it. If Heidi really wanted to listen, she can hear it, and Lace I'm assuming can't unless she's like right next to them.
No.
He's not reading it that dramatically though. That's the funny part. But like you'll see him pause every now and then. He's like, "What the fuck?"
If Malik were to look up, Ivy's ears are flicking as he like finishes a sentence, like just listening.
Adite is not your confidant, your friend, or your guide. They will deceive and use your weakness at every turn. Any strength you gain from now on must come from your own will, and not them.
Edgy Naruto ass.
Stop!
Your family is important. You cannot forget them. Your mother may have given you up, but she loves you. She's seen the horrors.
Kidding.
Fixing mommy issues one letter at a time.
She's seen the horror brought upon those who've relied on their power, and she knows what you will face. Your brothers. Don't forget your
God.
I'm so sorry. I really wanted
This is
to
his
make fun of you while reading it.
God, this is his internal voice is god awful. It's just Ari. But Bing.
Hey, what's up, everybody?
Don't forget your brothers back home that remain. Lucan and his wife, their kindness, or Male. Remember when we went home? We dropped off Kari, that sweet little Darfellan from Koras, to live with Ma, and we got to catch up during the festival. You had home-cooked food again. You got to dance with Orion. That is the most important part. It was nice being home again with family.
So sick. God, he's never writing letters again. Like mentally, he's like, I'm never doing this again. I'll just forget.
Seeing Mom for the first time in years. You must send more letters. Stay in touch with your mother. The letters are gonna be sent back to the Forgotten Cove, so you gotta figure out how to change their location to come to you.
He's never forget how to do that.
These tangents. Don't forget Fen, please. Never forget her. Her smile, her laugh, her kindness.
I want to
and her
read this
joy.
part. Wait, I want to read
Okay,
this
sorry.
paragraph.
What is it mean?
I want to read.
You can. Go for it. Go for it.
Important. Oh, now I'm fucking shy. Jeez. Okay.
Malik voice, please.
It has to be Malik voice. I was
Malik
gonna read
voice,
it.
please. It's his inner voice. It should sound like Malik.
Son of a bitch. Okay.
It should be the inner voice, bro.
Stop! okay, first and foremost, to lead up to that part, because if I just try to start, I'm going to start laughing, so I'm going to read the paragraph before to warm up, because I'm nervous. God. Where am I? Where's the paragraph before? There it is. Your brothers. Don't forget your brothers back home that remain. Lucan and his wife, their kindness, or Mali. Remember when we went home? We dropped off Kari, that sweet little Darfellan from Koras, to live with Ma. And when we got to catch up during the festival, you had home-cooked food again, and you got to dance with Orion. It was nice being home again with family. Seeing Mom for the first time in years, you must send more letters. The letters are going to be sent back to the Forgotten Cove, so you gotta figure out how to change their location to come to you. Don't forget Fen. Please, never forget her. Her smile, her laugh, her kindness, her joy. Remember how it felt when she would walk beside you, hold your hand, and her voice? Please don't forget how she saw the best in you, your potential. It might be silly to think about, but anything you achieve, do it so her death is never taken for granted. Fuck what Yara told you. That bitch will never know how it felt to be loved so much. That would be suffering enough. Oh, hold on. Where am I? That will be suffering enough, but when Orion takes the throne with you by his side, and with your new power, you'll make her regret her arrogance. Malik pauses at that, like, ooh, damn, wait, what happened with me and Yara? I'm confused. He's like, I know I didn't like the bitch, but, like, this is crazy. You and Orion have worked...
I didn't really bring up the fight with Yara.
Nope.
No, so this is he has no context to this.
Mm-mm.
He just knows that there's beef, and it's serious. You and Orion have worked through a lot of things. He's not as timid about his affections. He pauses and looks at Orion when he says this. He just glances at him like, okay. But it's obvious he's still holding back. Now, he stops reading this part out loud. When he says, but, he stops talking out loud.
Stop.
He's like, no, now I'm reading this silently. I don't know why. I'm reading this for y'all. I don't know why, and he won't answer. He's too proud for that sort of thing. But he's come far enough that I don't mind what little distance is still between us. It'll close soon enough as we grow stronger. Now this part he reads out loud, and it's like soft and mushy and all, like he's like you see him melting as he's reading the note. He's like, oh, I'm pretty sure Orion like is embarrassed. He calls you love, his touches are soft, and he doesn't hesitate to kiss you sweetly when no one is looking. He doesn't tolerate you at your worst, but that's okay. No one really does. You just have to be better. That's something we already know. If we're going to be useful to him, we have to become stronger. Less foolish, less weak, worthy of him. When he takes his throne, you'll be there at his side, perhaps a king in your own right. While you've been in you wanna keep reading in the silly voice?
Okay.
Okay, I'll let you take it.
While you've been in A-Crest... I'm sorry.
Excuse me.
While you've been in A-Crest, you asked a traveling mushroom merchant for a new arm. One identical to yours from before the mark was given. With a ring. It's attached to your necklace. That is Nally's wedding band. And the arm you have now is his.
The panic! He's just like, reads it 5 times. Just, no.
Oh, that's where you got the arm.
What?
I didn't know where you got it from when I told you you got the new arm. I'm sorry about your brother.
What? Whoa. You see Malik struggle, like, he like looks at the letter, he's like, let me keep reading first, like, let me see if there's an explanation.
During a nightmare, Adite destroyed your other arm out of spite and reverted the spare to this one. It bears the exact same mark. The nightmare. I'm not sure if I want to relay the details of what we saw, but it is important. Mally might be dead. Your decision has possibly killed him, and only the ancestors know what this has done to our pod. Don't dwell on it!
Don't dwell! What the fuck was I on?
It is done, and the consequences are unavoidable. You can
Who wrote
grieve
this?
when you return. He might not be dead, who knows? Keep moving forward, just keep swimming. They'll understand. Family always does.
Malik gets disowned immediately.
Our developments with Lace are interesting. We
He stops talking. He stops talking. He says, "Our developments with Lace are like immediately. Reads this whole part. Reads it silently. He's not gonna say this shit out loud out of context.
We
So
have-
lucky I can't steal that from you and read it myself.
we
Which
have-
Lace is standing next to him.
At
yes,
that point, as soon as hearing Lace's name, I think Lace would have snuck up behind him and be like, "You're lucky."
He jumps a little bit. He's like, "Oh shit, damn bitch."
Is it okay that Lace does that? That's hilarious.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
That's hilarious. I love it.
She uses her stealth roll that he never catches.
Our developments with Lace are interesting. We have bonded well enough that she even shot Yara in defense of us. Which is
You shot
amazing.
Yara?
Lace
You shot
adores
Yara?
About
Shot
that.
Yara?
You shot Yara.
About that. Yara said, "I'm rolling a deception. I don't want." Yara is currently an ally among the foes and a foe among the allies, and so we need her around still, sadly.
Shoot
Oh, so
her.
you're trying to fib without making it.
Oh, too bad.
Yeah.
Because she doesn't like Yara, but goddamn, we need this connection until we figure out what to do with the angels in Madrea. So that's an 11 plus 2, so it's a 13. I'll say it
Why did
first,
I-
and then if you want to come at it, then you can do it after. Yara made a bad comment about Fen, and you got really upset, and it turned into a fight. And then they shot Yara because Yara went back down, and then you burnt her. And after that, Yara left.
Fine.
She is ignoring the fact that Fen was resurrected. She is leaving that fact out entirely.
That what?
That she
She's
doesn't say that
leaving
out loud.
part
Oh
out.
yeah, she did that shit. Yeah, that
Yeah.
was fucked up.
She only. I'm saying technically she did insult Fen, but not in the way that ID is saying.
Alright,
So
that's
Malik
your
just kinda like-
deception.
I got a 13. I mean, I had plus 2, 11 plus 2.
Malik, what's your passive insight?
His passive is 16.
I'm leaving something out. I'm
Yeah,
missing
she's
something.
leaving something out.
Malik looks
That
at
ain't
her
the whole
a little
story.
weird. Okay, she did specify she doesn't remember everything from A Crest in explicit detail, so he looks at her a little funny.
Anyone
Can you tell
remember Fen being
Yeah.
resurrected by,
Like, does he get the vibe that it's because she wouldn't remember that exact detail, or it's because
Because this is a deception, I feel like I can just say it's not because her memories are fuzzy.
Okay,
Because I
so
got so
Malik
low
looks
too.
at her.
It'd be different if we got like meets it beats it or whatever. Because then it could be finicky, but
It's so low that he's just like, he looks at Heidi and he gives her the "you're not telling me everything" look. He's like, Heidi.
okay. Two things.
Didn't even have to say nothing, just Heidi.
Look, I'm really emotional right now, and I don't want to lie. But we need technically for you to at least be civil to Yara when she comes back,
I mean, it was civil when we left, right?
because you didn't remember.
Well, no, I was civil. Well, Yara brought us back. So was I civil with Yara when she brought us back?
Well, yeah, but you
Then,
were very
okay.
upset.
Just tell me. It can't be
Yara
that bad.
brought Fen back from the dead.
She what?
What?
I
Like goes to fold the letter, like he just tucks it in half and looks at. He's looking at Heidi like.
So you were making a weird comment towards Yara. I think you were still angry at Yara because Yara had taken Morwenna and scared you, and it was upsetting. It was really traumatic. And then you found out about your arm. I didn't know what about at the time. That was true. I didn't know it was from your brother. You were just upset about whatever dream you had, and your arm was gone. And Yara and you got in an argument, and then she said, like, whatever, like, something along the lines of Fen, and you got so upset. Lace told Yara to back down, and then Yara rose Fen from the dead. It's her body, her bones, her... You could see it all, and that's when Lace struck Yara.
I'm going to roll a natural 20 to see if Malik can muster the courage not to. He can't do nothing against Yara, obviously. She's not here. But he's trying to see if he can hold it together.
Is that a 1?
It's a 4.
It's a 4. And then right after that, though, Heidi will be like, Malik, I'm sorry.
$19. Okay. The sorry fixed a lot of things because you can see it. Like, okay, if anyone was looking at him, his eyes flicker because they haven't done this in a long time. His eyes do flicker gold, but when she goes Malik, he looks at her. They turn black, and when she says sorry, he just kind of like you just see the anger just melt. He's like he takes a deep breath, and he just lets it go. He reopens the note to finish it.
She even shot Yara in defense of us. Which is amazing. Lace adores Yara after all, even though she's a spiteful, foul little bitch. But Lace adores her nonetheless.
Malik snorts at that. He's like...
Lace's deal with Adite has been severed. Lucky her. But now she is instead under the deal of the Sovereign of the Sea, an archfey. Not as lucky, but better than a god, I suppose.
Oh, Lace, you're apparently, instead of Adite, you got the Sovereign of the Sea, who's one of the Fays, I guess?
Why? She holds up her hand with a missing finger.
Yep.
It's also probably why I magically ran really fast. I couldn't do that before.
She doesn't like the fact she is still tethered to a being that will happily use her for their own gain, but she's a stubborn and resilient woman. She will find out a way eventually. Or die trying. Keep her safe. She's one of the few that understands us.
He pauses after he reads that out loud, and like at first you can see like he's in his face. He's like, "I feel like we bonded too well." He's like, "This is odd." He's like, "I'm not sure how I feel about this, being that I don't have the memories of how we got to this point. This Malik really fucks with Lace. I'm not sure. I'm not sure about it."
I hope I'm not forgetting anything. I'm keeping this note safely tucked away for your return to Dearbhla in case your memory is once again altered. Please believe this note. Everything written is our truth.
And it's explicitly in his handwriting, so he does not question it.
Damn, didn't write about Heidi's antlers.
No. He didn't add anything. He wrote this note and then folded it and immediately like tucked it away. He didn't write any new updates in it whatsoever. He only remembered what he thought was important to him. Which is not Heidi's rack. So Malik kind of rereads the part about Adite because at this point he's back to because his tie was severed. Is it still severed? Or did it come back?
It's back because you're in Dearbhla. It was only severed into the... Adite's there.
So Adite read the note with them.
Yeah. Keep the note.
Malik not thinking. Malik tucks the note, folds it, hands it back to Orion.
Do you want me to, like, throw this away, or...
Keep it.
Okay. I'll put it in his pocket again.
I'll be right back.
wanna.
Oop.
Oh
Wait,
no,
wait.
you go. You go. This
Malik-
is towards the end, so like before they go to sleep. This is what Ivy's doing. But yeah.
Malik's going to walk outside and kind of go around the lodge to the the side where it's like kind of in between the houses. He's gonna take a deep breath. Are you gonna speak to me now that I'm back? Because it sounds like we need to have a really important fucking talk. And I will roll a religion if I have to. Do I?
Yes, sorry, roll.
Okay. What's that number? 16. What's my religion? What's my religion? Plus 0. 16.
You try and reach out. And you don't get words. No. What you get
Oh god. Retaliation.
is
More charcoal and copper.
I taste like I'm taking a fucking deed from Otis book. Bitch.
You feel water lapping at your legs. Cold. Colder than the ice and snow.
What's in here, bitch?
And then you do get words.
Oop.
If you want to talk, you know where to find me.
This bitch.
At the bottom of the
Ocean.
sea.
Malik grits his teeth, and he's too hurt. So he just kind of he goes, "We'll talk in a bit then," and then he goes back inside. He does when he enters. He kind of looks. He's in thought, and he looks a little frustrated, but it doesn't look too bad. And he kind of just goes to hang out with Orion while he goes to assist Orion with setting up the rabbits, getting the rabbits equipped. Also, ask Lace how to preserve the foot, because I'm not putting it in your dick jar. Just give me my own jar, please.
Alright. Lace is like visibly, even though her health's recovered, she's visibly starting to nod off.
Alright. Food gets prepared. It's bland, but it's filling. And before you go to slumber for the day, are you guys doing anything else?
I will say, Ivy is waiting for everyone to seem asleep or distracted, and because Orion doesn't sleep, and so she's going to whisper to Notaire. I mean, it's kind of like since it's so quiet in there, like you could hear. It's just like you'd find this so funny. I don't have antlers anymore. You and I match now.
No gay.
I can't wait
Yeah.
for you to get up. And I can tell you about my adventure in saving the tree. And then you and Karate can rule the tribal down horns. And let him rest from his duty. And then she'll kiss his head. And then curl up next to him and fall asleep.
Alright. So Idy sleeps. Does anyone else sleep?
Lace is out.
Lace is face down. Lace was like, "Yeah, I'm gonna." Is she snoring, or is she just like silent sleeping?
She's heavy snore. Like the snore of a dad on vacation when you finally get to the hotel and he's fucking exhausted. And it's just so loud.
That snore. God,
It's
that whole room, it just echoes.
It would have made IE laugh like halfway through her talk and then keep going.
Man.
No, because I have to be awake in 6 or 7 hours, and I will not give it my full effort right now, and I want it to be
Valid.
great. So
Valid.
next week I promise, if we're having session next week, I promise. I don't know
Okay.
why we wouldn't be having session, I just don't remember the dates that I'm missing until that week.
You're missing the
You are
13th.
missing
has
the Wednesday right before Edmonton Expo, which is when we're doing Mercs.
Okay, so
you're good.
yeah, next week we will. I promise. I'm just so exhausted right now, and I will not give it the energy that I want to put into it.
Valid, because we have worked very hard. Very hard. This is the grand scheme of gay.
The grandest of gays.
Malik, Orion, do you sleep?
Fuck yeah.
Not Orion.
Okay. Orion stays awake.
Orion tends to the fire all night so that it doesn't go out. And will restock firewood for the daytime.
Okay. Tell me again, what's your current hit points?
4.
Perfect, thank you.
You're welcome.
No.
He had 1, and then ID healed him for 3. It was a 2 and a 1.
It wasn't 3. No, I only took 3 damage.
Oh, so then what is
you
it?
gave him a number.
I did. I thought I did. I swear I did.
No,
I mean, I'll roll it.
Dice, but not what it was.
Oh, my bad. Let me roll the 2 of them then. Fuck. Is this my D12? No, it's my D20. I gotta. God damn it. God damn it.
You just drop the dice.
Yeah. Okay. It's 8 plus 9. That's your health.
8 plus
Nice.
9 is
17.
17. ID, how many times have you used this again?
This is only my second time.
Okay, can I get you to roll 2d4, please?
Yeah, of course. This is that's a D4. That's a 4. That's a 3.
Okay, thank you.
Mhm.
Alright. With the majority of your group tucking away for the night, amongst this cluster of perfectly preserved centaur, the first light of dawn cracks through the window. And that's where we're going to end for tonight.
Can I say one thing?
Fine, one thing.
When dawn hits and it's Kellum, he's going to go sit next to Idy and kind of just stroke her hair in a comforting manner until she wakes up, and that's it.
I've been missing Callum.
I just realized Thrash's background has been wrong this entire time.
No way.
Look, it's trees!
Oh no!
Oh my god.
Lemur.
It's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
And Lemur's there. Yes.
Yeah, Lemur's always there. Anyways, thank you all for watching. We will see you again next week. I love you. I don't know about the others. I'm not going to speak for them. But thank you for watching.
Care about you.
Thank you for watching.
Appreciate.
Sorry, I'm